Hello and welcome to Dice Breakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and not DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Simon, and Joe, my wonderful players. How y'all doing? You all good? Doing okay? Good to know. I'm not the DM as usual because we're doing the Authors and Editors miniseries, so Joe's the DM, and I'm going to scuttle on the responsibility straight away because I want to stop talking, which is odd, I know, but I'm going to anyway.
Who are you and what have you done with Alex?
Joe, this is where you talk.
I was going to say, no, that's the plot twist. Okay, so the last time on Authors and Editors, I'm actually not going to start with last time. I'm going to start from the beginning. Basically, Joe, the DBDND crew's best friend, role model, all-around hero and icon, has gone missing.
Not a fucking clue.
Wait, Lady Gaga has gone missing?
That's what I said.
Fuck, we need to help her!
Overall icon. Inspiration.
And so the gang has been transported by someone who was certainly not Will Ferrell and not Will Smith, as I said last time, as the architect from The Matrix. Had been transported. They were transported to the land of
campaign out your fucking mouth.
They were transported to the land of Fantasia and had to travel to the magical city of Disney. Or Dinsey rather. That was what that's what the name was gonna be, but I haven't got my thing for Dinsey up.
Disney Manor Road.
After a few examples of the editor, the being behind Joe's disappearance, of his kind of machinations in the world, they found their way after meeting the greatest spy in the world, James Pond, to a shop run by Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde with a portal to a place that he called Reality. After travelling through, after some delays so that Purdy could go fuck made-up people.
Snow White?
They found themselves on the planet of the London World City. A dark and gothic place full of monsters and beholders, people running around, and they found their way to find Sherlock Holmes, the up-and-coming estate agent and amateur investigator, and enlisted his help to try and find the Star Sailor who had travelled around the cosmos in 80 days. I'm hoping that that's laughter I can see on Greg's face and not pain. So, after discovering that Dr. Frankenstein had been sending threatening notes, they made their way to Frankenstein's office at the local London University. While there, they managed to lose Sherlock Holmes, and Greg got themselves sucked into a mirror. All the while wondering when their fellow party member and friend Mark was going to stop being part of a toy statue.
Yes, Aaron, Purdy fucked Snow White. Well, it was alluded to.
It was fairly explicit, or as explicit as I was willing to go, and Purdy wanted it to be more explicit.
Yeah, you let me down. You really let me down.
I think she was upset because you described Gaston in explicit detail and then stopped there.
Oh my god, yeah, I fucking hate him. Like, he's the worst character, and you fucking described him, but not Snow White. No, not the one I fucking went for, but the one I hate the most.
I thought it best to leave Snow White up to your imagination, as it was very clearly your fantasy. And also, no one fucks like Gaston. Everyone knows that.
Yeah. Oh, fuck.
So correct me if I'm wrong, I'm standing in front of a mirror, right?
Yes, you've just seen Greg get pulled into it. I believe that you had, you said that you were going to stick your head in first, Greg.
Yeah, I did.
So head first, and then the rest of you.
Do you want to give a quick description of the last, couple minutes to Simon, who is also standing there, although you might want to do it when Simon gets back. There you go.
Yes. So, Simon, you have found yourself in the office of Professor Dr. Frankenstein, having gone there with Sherlock Holmes, who said that he was going to, or was rather asked to stand outside and keep watch. But after going back to check on him, we found that he was gone. So the room that you're inside has kind of desk bookcases. Behind one of the bookcases, you found that there was a shelving unit with like preserved fingernails, bones, organs, that kind of thing, and a mirror kind of set onto the floor going up, which Greg has stuck their head through and then been sucked into.
Why?
You don't know.
I know. I don't. That's the problem.
Seeing as outside appears to be our friend has been stolen, and inside our actual friend is gone in the. We should go in the mirror, right? Like, worst case, we die, and then all of the pain goes away. So, like, you know.
I don't know. Is that?
At the very least, this becomes somebody else's problem.
Is that? Is that a good thing?
I keep saying, you know, some of the shit is somebody else's problem. So, okay, I will let you suggest a second idea. What are we doing instead? Because I feel like Greg might be in trouble, right?
I mean, have we looked at books on the bookshelf?
I mean, while this conversation was happening, Greg, from your perspective, you have put your head through and not really been able to see much of anything at all. And then you felt this kind of force. It's almost like if you've ever seen like in like a cell, something going through a cell membrane where it kind of like gets squeezed through by the membrane itself. That's the kind of the force you feel that's kind of propelling you through. And then you're just kind of stood, or probably more accurately thrown, and then might stand into what is a very incredibly low light, to the point of there being almost no light, but narrow, if you stick your hands out, kind of stone chamber, it seems. But looking behind you, you can see a very slight glimmer of the outline of this kind of rectangle.
Produce fire.
Cool, so you can see that you are in a small stone antechamber with a wooden door in front of you, and behind you is the kind of a mirror, but reflecting yourself with the flame.
Can I put my ear up to the door and listen for people on the other side?
You can. Make a perception check. And then we'll go back to the office.
We could check the books. We've already checked the bookcases. We found
16.
fingernails. Like, you know.
Yeah, but like, are there any books that happen to be about magical mirrors?
Not that you saw, no.
Oh.
I'm going through the mirror.
Yeah, I guess that might make some sense somehow.
I'm just gonna. Yeah,
I'm gonna open my character.
Well, at least it won't be splitting the party if everyone goes through.
Wait, is Putty here as well? I forget.
Yes.
Somebody went out in the hallway to see if Sherlock Gnome was there.
Yeah, it was Alex.
Are you currently a bug?
No, we both.
No, I think
when we went to get
you
coffee.
both. Yeah, you both turned back into yourselves, and it was Alex who poked his head out to go to see if Sherlock was there, and then came back in to tell you that he was no longer there.
Why is it not a good idea to go through the mirror?
Well, because it absorbed one of our friends, I guess, is the logic. But, I mean, we don't have any other way of getting it back, so...
We already know that the magic that's on this fuckery is teleportation / transportation style. We know he's not... we know they're not dead.
Oh, that's the wrong character.
Wait, how do we know?
I don't see anymore.
You did a detect. One of you did a detect magic beforehand.
We don't know they're not dead, but we do know that they weren't absorbed. They were teleported.
Yeah. So whoever it was that did that would still have it up as well.
Maybe they were killed and teleported. It would be quite a convenient way to get rid of bodies. To be fair.
Teleport half of you somewhere else, and the other half to a different place.
Yeah.
I fully appreciate that this could in fact be a really fancy rubbish bin.
Like, what if we're just jumping into a wood chipper? Like a magical teleporting wood chipper.
It's like a Minecraft lava bin.
Simon's giving me a great idea. I'm going to make some changes over here.
To be honest, you're convincing me more and more to jump in it.
Wait, what?
Shut up. I'm going through the mirror. I'm gonna go through the mirror.
Sorry.
Okay.
Side note, out of character. You may occasionally be able to hear the cheers of Arsenal fans because it is an Arsenal game today and it is warm, so I have my window open.
And on my end, you may be able to hear the sound of metal sawing. Because
I thought that was the magical.
On my end, you might be able to hear a motorbike.
It's funny that you say about Arsenal. I think it was the Arsenal ground that I was at where I saw Kaiser Chiefs and Green Day that we were talking about earlier.
Oh, okay.
Full circle.
Nothing, because I'm alone at the moment.
Yeah.
Alone.
No, I'm going to go through the mirror, but also whilst I'm going through, I'm just going to start going really loudly.
In what manner are you going through? Which bit of you touches the mirror first?
My entire body. I'm just like yeet myself at it.
Okay. So Alex, straight arm, straight leg, kind of toe jumps his way in, and it's kind of like, and so he starts to scream, and it is immediately muffled as his mouth is open, but also going into it at the same point as the rest of his body is, and so you just kind of see him like stay where he is, and then full body
like that.
Were the little ripples on the surface of the mirror as he yelled before he got sucked too far in?
Yeah.
They're going.
At which point you would find yourself in the antechamber with Greg, who is listening at the door.
Yeah, I guess we're going through then.
Who got a 16 on the perception?
16, cool.
Hi, Greg. There's a chance that the other guys won't come through because they seem to think that we're dead.
I'm
yeah,
coming through.
You just hear silence, Greg.
Never mind, keep talking.
Simon, in what fashion are you going through the mirror?
With style.
Yes. No.
How big is this antechamber?
It's about 10 foot on each side.
Oh no, we need to get out of here. I'm getting claustrophobic.
I think I'm gonna just reach my hand out, see if I can feel.
So it's cold to the touch as you kind of your fingertips kind of. That's it. And you can feel that you can press into it a little bit, same as you've seen the others go in, but it's semi-firm. You see those there used to be those old videos of people would fill a pool with custard and then drop heavy stuff on it, and it would firm up instantly. That kind of non-Newtonian
I
fluid.
don't know that I do, but yes.
That used to be a thing, but it's that kind of thing. The more force you apply, the harder it is to
You're talking about non-Newtonian liquids. Fluids.
Yeah, that kind of thing.
Oobleck.
And so after a few seconds, you feel it kind of suck you in, and Purdy, Simon disappears from you.
Oh, finally, peace and quiet.
Rude.
Oh, we
I
should.
guess I've got good.
From the other end, when Simon comes through, I'm just gonna say, "Oh, we shouldn't have left Purdy on her own. She's just gonna go back and have sex with
Well, she can't.
someone."
I can't.
She's in Gothic London now.
I said someone. I didn't say Snow White.
You're presenting Purdy in such a negative light. I think it's just been a dream of hers to specifically do with Snow White many, many times.
This is fine, but the current situation is not let's go achieve things on our bucket list. The current situation is there's flesh golems that might annihilate us. We're in the middle of Gothic London with Dr. fucking Frankenstein, and our friend is missing. And some weird ethereal voice keeps telling us that this friend that is missing is supposedly the best person of the group, and I don't understand that in any way, shape, or form.
Alex, if we're not, there's not another opportunity for anything.
Yeah, because clearly I'm the best person in the group, so.
It's the only opportunity Purdy would ever have for it. I don't blame her.
I get that, fine. And that's why I was the one that suggested that we go back. I asked if there was time to go back. It's the point when we were all going to go through the portal to Reality, when Purdy didn't want to come next because she was going to fucking stay behind and then just stay with Snow White.
Yeah, it was a bit rude.
What are you doing, Petty?
Petty?
The fact that there's a delay between me and Simon and Purdy coming through is exactly proof of what I've been fucking saying.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go through.
You're not helping your argument.
In what manner do you go through?
Jump.
Similar to Alex, straight arm, hop in.
No,
or
just follow
first?
that.
Okay.
Oh.
So
is this going to have any bearing on?
It's a similar thing of the others that you saw, but as you go like that, and your like fingers press in to this kind of strange, almost liquidy feeling thing. The rest of you like kind of because they stick in, the rest of you doesn't. So you actually end up like kind of almost swinging through until the rest of you is in it. At which point, on the other side of it, you kind of like swing through and probably land because it's not that big of a space, tripping someone up.
Alex, I'm aiming for Alex.
Simon was the last one through, though.
But I'm aiming
but
for
I'm the
Alex.
last person in the group, so I moved out the way.
You cannot aim for me. There is no chance.
I'm aiming for Alex.
To aim for anything.
I'm aiming for Alex.
Since my detect magic would still be up, am I seeing anything?
Not on the door. You would see the same kind of aura of conjuration magic around the mirror that is now reflecting the inside of this room, but nothing that you're seeing from the door.
I'm going to carefully open up the door. Stealthily, one may say.
Sure, make a stealth roll. It's one of those old style like iron latches with like a kind of a ring. 7. Okay, so it's a little rustier than you thought in this kind of low light, and the kind of the color of the flame is meaning that you weren't really able to see whether or not it was actually just a silver or if it was rusty. It turns out to be slightly rusty, and there is a kind of a creak as you lift the latch and pull the door open. What you see on the other side of the door is a long corridor, also this kind of like stone material, worked stone, not carved. This has clearly been constructed rather than tunneled. No windows as far as you can see, but pavings on the floor. You can see that as you go down, there is a door on the left, a space, a door on the right, space, door on the left, space, door on the right. And then at the very far end of the corridor, another door.
Spooky.
Inviting.
And no lighting as well, I'll say.
Extremely inviting.
One second. I'll be right back. Hearing a bunch of knocking. I'm not sure if any of it's for me. Lead the way.
How coincidental after I've just described there being several doors.
Greg's just checked out.
Conspiracy.
Yep. Oh, God.
I will have to pop over at some point. I'll pop away at some point because I'm expecting an Amazon delivery.
I'm staying here.
You're staying in this room that is not big enough for the four of us.
No, I mean I'm staying here whilst everyone seems to pop away.
Oh, I see. You're talking out again.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, I'm still here. I'm just at some point I will be.
3 doors.
4 doors. Technically 5 doors, if you count the one on the far end.
I'm gonna go down to the first door and listen, or try and listen through the door.
Make a perception check.
I will.
You do that.
That is a 9.
A 9, you don't hear anything.
Fuck. I don't trust any of these doors, guys.
Are any of the doors magical, or have magical locks or anything like that?
You don't see any of the doors emanating a magical aura. You do see magical aura emanating from, like, you can see from like the little gaps underneath the door. You can see on the other side of the door there appears to be magic under 2 of them, both on the left-hand side.
We'll point both of those out. There's magical stuff in there.
I thought there was 2 doors on the right-hand side. And one on
Yeah,
the
there's 2 doors on the left and 2 doors on the right. It's just that they're spaced out. So you get the first one that you come to is on the left, second one that you come to is on the right, third one you come to is on the left, fourth one you come to is on the right, and then just ahead of that is another 5th door.
5 doors.
Yeah, there's some magical stuff going on those 2 doors.
5 guys!
I suggest we open one of the doors that isn't magic. I don't know. I mean, okay, we have 2 plans. We either open all 5 doors or, like, just pick the one at the end and hope that leads through. I mean, like, I don't really know what we're trying to do here.
Well, there's only 4
I mean,
of us. We can't
the other options are that we
at
open
once.
2 of the doors, or 3 of the doors, or 4 of the doors. Those are all.
I understand this between that, but like that, I'm counting that all as the same thing. Of we either do one last one and hope to just run away, or try and search through these fucking rooms.
Let's do them all.
If we want to just run away, we can just go back through that mirror. Oh, we were.
No, but this is what I'm asking.
Okay.
What are we trying to do right now? Like,
Can
what
we-
is your objective?
We're trying
Can we
to find
definitely go
Joe.
back through that mirror? Can we definitely go back through the mirror?
I mean, it still had the same magic on it, not like it closed off.
Maybe it's a one-way system.
I don't know.
If we keep arguing about this, we're going to be here forever. I'm going to look at one of these magical doors, put my ear up to it, start with.
So Alex is already listening at the first magical door, which is the first one on the left.
I'll try the second one on the left then.
Okay, make a perception check.
17.
17. Are you just going up to it and listening, or are you kind of like full face on the door? What is this looking like?
Full face on the door.
Like hovering just off of it, because I know there's magical stuff in it. I don't know if the magical stuff is trapping the door in any way.
No, at 17, you don't hear anything.
Okay.
The reason I know we're trying to save Joe, but the reason I'm saying what is our objective is because there's 5 doors and potential death behind so many of them. Like, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I don't want to just
first in one of them.
Doors. No, God, stop trying to kill yourself.
Which one, Purdy?
How many to the left did you say?
2 on the left, 2 on the right. There's magic stuff behind the doors on the left, but the doors themselves don't appear to be trapped in a magical way.
I'll go to one of the ones on the left.
Okay, first or second?
Second.
Okay, so you push past Greg, open the door, and you're immediately hit in the face with a wave of heat. The room inside is lit. There is a kind of a square brazier in the middle of the room, with a not very large in terms of its like area, but a very tall, seemingly magically maintained, a tall like it almost looks like a knitting, like a needle made entirely of fire. You can see that on hooks and shelves in this room are various body parts.
I instantly close the door again.
Okay.
That's a no-go door. Next one.
I feel like
I'll open the one next to it.
So the first one.
Yeah.
Okay, so budging past Alex, you open the door, and it's a similar thing, except it's immediately a wave of cold. And rather than there being a needle of fire in the middle, it's instead a circular, just a pillar of ice, but like flawlessly circular in its construction, and it is that kind of like frosted icy blue all the way through, like you might see at an ice rink. And rather than there being hooks, you can see that there are in fact rows of almost like a library, like bookshelves, but in each of them there is a separate body part for being frozen.
I prefer this one.
What is it that turned you off of the other one?
Why? Yeah, I don't.
Heat and needles. 2 things I detest.
There were no needles in that room.
There was like a giant fire needle.
It was just a fire in the shape of a needle. It doesn't make it a needle.
Fire needles! No!
Oh, okay, fine.
I thought it was the body parts, because you stopped looking when you looked over at the body parts hanging on hooks. But it was the stuff
look over
No,
there are body parts in the other one as
Greg
well.
and just say, this is Purdy we're talking about. Do you really think she cares about the body parts?
It's a fair point.
I'm going to open
What are you guys trying to say about me anyway?
You're psychotic.
I'm going to open the door across from where I am in the hallway, so the second door down on the right.
The second door on the right, or the second door, which is itself on the right.
So,
The second
going down the hallway,
is the one on the right.
Yeah, from where we came, the second one down on the right.
Okay,
Which should be straight across from me right now if they're laid out.
So they're not.
sequentially.
This is what I'm saying. They're not opposite each other. So like the first door is here, the second door is here, the third door is here, the fourth door is here.
Okay, so the next one.
Yeah. So
that's
here.
on the
Okay.
right.
Cool. Sorry, it would have been easier had I just made them opposite. So like it's fine. That's my mistake.
Yeah, you're bad.
It is.
So this room appears to have. It seems to be. Again, it has tables and shelving units, but no body parts on these. These seem to be various storage and cleaning equipment for various instruments of surgery. You might say torture for some of them. And then some things you see that you, like, So some things clearly have a purpose here. Like there are some flasks with nebulous amounts of liquid in it. You can see that there are clearly syringes for either injecting something or extracting something. But then there are also things here that just you would not expect maybe to see. Like there is a literal Iron Maiden here, the old school torture device.
Okay, not a literal. I mean, not a maiden made of iron. A literal.
A literal Iron Maiden, like the sarcophagi with the spikes in the door and on the.
But not a literal maiden.
We're still maiden
made of iron.
We're still
fact, Iron Maidens were never
We are
actually
still
a
maidenless.
device.
They're invented by Victorians, but we're in Victorian London, so it makes sense.
I did not know that, but I'm glad that it fits.
I thought they were fake and a myth. But...
Yeah, they're basically a myth, but they were invented by Victorians, but they weren't like used as a torture device. I think it's like a storybook thing that became a reality, basically.
Yeah. You do also see that there are several cages of various sizes.
Anything in them cages?
Not currently.
Okay.
Nicholas.
I was going to make the same joke.
Beat you to it.
This door's not that bad. It's a little weird, kinky maybe? I don't know.
There's one more door. Anybody else want to just brazenly walk through and risk death?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I'll do it.
Okay. So, Simon, you open this door, and this room is in fact lit. You can see that there are three.
Yeah, it's a party.
There are three torches, each on a sconce. One on the wall opposite you, two in the middle of the walls on the sides. This room is similar to the room with the fire in that, but there are no shelves. It is, think more kind of abattoir, slaughterhouse style of. There are meat hooks coming down. All of them currently are bare, except that there is one leg on one of them, severed below the knee, and it appears to be, as far as you can see, just a human or humanoid leg from maybe an elf, half-elf human.
Shit, is this the guy that did Long John Silver?
But you do see that in the middle of this room, similarly to what you saw in the courtyard for the university, there is a flesh golem in here with a bucket and mop of water. However, it's just kind of in that kind of same jerky motion of it's not really fully able to carry out this task. It seems to be more just wiping blood around the floor rather than actually like
Cardi B, is that you?
rather than actually managing to clean up what is clearly has been a lot of blood in this room. So you can see that there is this kind of mass of like congealed blood around the edges of this room, whereas there is still like constantly kept wet blood and remnants of it being kind of swept around in this kind of awful, horrible, jerky motion from this flesh golem, who seems to pay you no mind if they've even noticed you.
Does anybody have
prestidigitation? Muppet and Bok.
Muppet and Bok. Does anybody have a prestidigitation to just like help out this poor boy?
Nope.
I think I do.
I don't think I do.
Sorry, let me
Now
just
see, messing with something that's not bothering us, that would be a lot more dumb than just simply opening a door.
Yeah, I do have prestidigitation, but I don't want to.
I feel bad.
But you don't know.
I don't think
you don't know how these things operate.
Weren't they attacking us earlier?
No.
You
but
saw.
They seem to follow a very
the
specific purpose, and I don't know what this thing's going to do if it doesn't have its purpose.
You saw in the courtyard of the university, Simon, like an area split into 4 sections, and in each of them was a flesh golem, clearly instructed to carry out some kind of task. One of them was attempting to lay brick to make a wall. One of them was attempting to kind of, I don't know what the term is for it, but it's like I think it might be hoeing the ground for farming, those kinds of things.
Tilling.
Yeah, thank you.
I will. I'll prestidigitate the stuff.
Cool. How big of an area can you affect with that?
10 foot. No, it's 10 foot range / area. Says.
Cool. Yeah, so you're able to do like a fairly large amount in one go, and it just kind of, the congealed blood and mass just disappears, it just vanishes. It almost seems to like pixelate and then disappear, following on from your kind of previous flavoring.
Does it like the sound when you throw something in the rubbish? I think it's on a Mac actually, where it sort of makes that sort of like sound.
No, because my magic is PC based, so
I'm sure there's a throwaway sound.
Maybe.
I don't know, actually.
I mean, up to you.
Does this just mean that I have to, at the end of the day, I have to like empty out the recycling bin if I press the digitate?
Totally up to you.
Because that implies that you can put it back.
That's getting spell slots.
But the flesh golem pays you no mind. It just kind of keeps sweeping this kind of, because the broom itself, like the mop rather, is wet with like blood that is also partially congealed, partially wet.
It around.
Yeah.
But it's a cantrip, so I can just do it until it's clean. Right?
Yeah, you could clean them up. You can clean the whole thing if you want.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean it.
Okay, so you see Simon walk around the room,
Makes a change from normal life.
Snapping things until the golem is literally just mopping the floor with water. Again, still not doing it in a terribly efficient way or doing a good job, but it is now just kind of water that is being pushed around the floor rather than
at least he's in a nice
horrific blood.
Your employer's going to come back and be so impressed. And confused probably, but you know.
My employer?
No, I'm talking to the golem.
Yeah, your employer. They employ
you. It seems either not to have heard you, or if it did, it hasn't acknowledged
I wasn't
you.
expecting a response. Look when you talk to a plant or something.
I'll hope you get a raise, I guess, and then I'll just like close the door, I guess.
Victorian London, famous for its ethical business practices of paying their slaves.
To be fair, I don't know. Well, I guess we get into the ethics of golem creation. Is it better to create a flesh golem to do your bidding than to task orphans with no rights?
No idea.
Opens one of the doors with the body parts in them. Is this better?
Actually, to be fair, I mean, what are the golems? What are we? Yeah, is this free range golem material?
Let's just fucking leave, please.
Waitrose essential golem parts.
We have very different concerns here. Alice is concerned about opening doors. I'm
not concerned about opening the door necessarily. I'm concerned about what's on the other side of the fucking door.
Yeah.
I mean, we have to get to our objective somehow, and just like being scared of opening doors for 30 minutes isn't going to do any good.
No, that's fine. But there's a difference between just walking into a room and being prepared for something bad to happen. You know?
Well, now we're prepared.
No, we're not.
We're never prepared.
We are as prepared as we are likely to be in this situation.
I feel pretty prepared.
Fuck it, fine. I'm just going to walk through the end door.
Okay.
You
are electrocuted for 1,000 damage. No.
You didn't check the doorknob. No.
So you walk through and kind of open it, and you can see that you've got another kind of chamber. This appears to be again kind of like an antechamber crossed with like a waiting room. This is lit. There's some kind of like fake windows on the left.
That's why you've said that for all of the rooms so far.
They've all been similar after a fashion. You can see this is constructed. This is constructed in a similar way with this kind of it's not cobblestone, but constructed brick, but maybe a bit like rougher than that. But there are like fake windows inset here and 2 sofas, and at the far end there is an armchair, sat in which is a flesh golem. Entirely missing their right arm, in almost like a circular. There's like a circular cut here where you would install like a shoulder socket, but it's just kind of sat there, blank, looking ahead, just expressionless.
I'm just gonna look at it and say, "You're right."
Also, the windows, they don't have. I get it. They don't have like a facade on the other end. They're more kind of enchanted to cast light through, to vaguely light this space.
And this just
you can see
that's in the room is like...
So by the armchair on the far end, you can see that there is an archway leading into another room.
Okay.
I don't know what I expected it, but it wasn't this.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
So is this like? Is this a doctor's office for flesh golems?
Is it like a lab? Yeah, like somewhere between the two. I don't know.
Or like a testing environment.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's sitting in a chair like one of the patients.
There's only one chair, right?
So the one armchair at the far end, and then there are 2 sofas along the left-hand side on the same wall as these kind of fake windows. And you can see, Greg, that they have an aura of evocation, which you'd know would be like the light cantrip, but just permanent.
I guess we keep
Are
going.
we supposed to sit?
No.
Are you a flesh golem?
That's a very personal question.
I mean, aren't we all in a sense?
I was going to say you could talk about that for hours.
No, I'd say we're flesh gremlins.
Who has the highest passive perception?
Got 14.
I don't have it written down.
Not me. I've got a 14.
15.
13.
13.
Oh, Simon.
Greg?
I got 14.
Oh, what did you say that you have, Simon?
15.
15. Okay, so you can very faintly hear the sound of whistling.
From where?
Fairly jolly, like a nice little just working tune.
Yeah, from where?
Seems to be coming from maybe whatever room this branches off from.
Is it Steamboat Willie?
But a little bit further away. It is faint. And what did you say, Alex?
He said, is it Steamboat Willie?
Judging by the
it is not
modifications
Steamboat
that we
Willie,
made to
no.
these golems, I really hope it's not.
But it's that kind of vibe. It's very, it's cheery.
I'm gonna like stop whispering now that you've mentioned the noise. Like, do we say hi or do we sneak?
I think you should act like.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
So Simon, you hear the whistling stop, and
We're fucked.
Also, you guys didn't hear the whistling. I heard the whistling, and I've not actually mentioned
yes.
it.
So actually, Paddy, so you would have no.
I was
Yeah,
assuming
no
you
reason.
were telling us.
Oh, I was saying hi to the golem.
The golem does not respond. But Simon, you do hear the whistling stop.
Okay, well, there was whistling, and then Birdie said hi to the golem for some reason. And
Try and see if they
now
would
the whistling
react.
hasn't stopped.
At this point we might as well just.
There's
own it.
something that's not the flesh golem that is behind the door.
At this point, you might as well just own it. Dr. Frankenstein.
Hi, Professor. I had a question about the homework assignment the other day.
Good.
A voice responds from. It doesn't sound like it's from in the doorway. It sounds like it's coming from a little bit further around. Very slightly echoey in this kind of chamber. It says,
But your coursework is due until March.
I highly doubt that. This is quite obviously a restricted area. Do come and say hello, though. I'm curious to see who has come to pay me a visit.
Oh, we were directed here by your assistant.
Igor.
I didn't get the name.
Well, they're
She
all
said,
Igor, aren't
this
they?
is like an area that we could. I like your flesh golems. Is that a weird thing to say?
Very fleshy.
I don't really want to go around the corner. Just me.
I want to go in
I don't.
Why?
because I
Why?
like the
No.
Frankenstein book.
Purdy, have you been here for like any
If you
of
read
the
if you read Frankenstein and you came away with the impression, I really want to meet Dr. Frankenstein, I don't know that you entirely interpreted the book as it was intended.
Dr.
Probably
Frankenstein in the book is kind of a pushover.
He's also terrible.
Mm.
Yeah, life's terrible.
It's basically it's literally an allegory for gives birth to a baby and then leaves it on the street.
Mm.
Okay.
Putty, are you okay? I mean, like, do you not realize that there is a high chance that we could actually like die and shit?
Oh, I thought
The
we were
voice
still figuring out this
says,
is real.
and getting higher by the second. I'm waiting.
What?
Wait, you got weed?
Wait, what?
Alex said, "Did you not realize there's a high chance of us dying here?" The voice said, and getting higher by the second.
Oh, I thought it was I'm getting higher, and I'm like, wait, you got weed?
Wait, you guys want to get high?
Wait,
I'm
so-
going to cast Fire Shield on myself.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Booming Blade on my sword.
You're going to cast Booming Blade on your sword.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you attacking?
Do I have to make the melee attack straight away?
Yeah,
I thought I
it's
could
part
hold.
of it's part of the melee.
Yeah, you
attack.
cast the spell and you make the attack. Alex lashes out and slices off.
Yeah, fine.
I just have like gentle flames licking off of me every once in a while.
Okay.
Ew, you're being licked. Fine. Fuck it. Let's go.
No, I've done the fucking already.
I'm walking
You-
around the corner.
Okay. So, I will direct you guys to roll 20, please.
Yeah, I thought you
No.
would.
Can you do the link?
Yes.
You just go and roll 20. You'll already have it on like your home screen.
So, I've got it here.
Why is that a lich? What of the fuck?
Oh,
Well, of course it's a lich.
It's not a lich, actually. This is the token used for an archmage. But I will tell you, I'm not using the archmage stat block. It is merely a creepy-looking guy. So, before you want to move yourself, so what you're seeing is the door that you've walked through. Here, Flesh Golem is sat in this armchair. This room that you are immediately going into, you can see, is set up a bit more like a doctor's office. You can see that there is a little desk with a chair. There's a sink and mirror, some like filing shelves and that kind of thing. But in here, you can see that there is a kind of almost a gurney style thing, but made of leather rather than like almost like a kind of a cot bed that you might see in like a tent. And up on there is lying a flesh golem. The one immediately to your left is missing basically its entire stomach. There's just this kind of mostly rectangular hole
wish I was
in its
missing
torso.
my
What?
And
Buddy, are you okay?
No.
you want to talk about it?
No.
You want to join the roll 20 session?
I'm trying.
The one that is on the kind of the cot bed is missing a leg, a right leg, but the incision or cut is made below the knee. So it has a knee, but no kind of like shin and foot on that side. You can see that there is a man missing the same kind of leg on the examination table with these three what look like movable lights. You know how you get at a dentist, except inside them is not bulbed. It is like crackling energy that like maintains a fairly constant light source, even though there are more of these kind of fake windows in here. But it does occasionally like flash and the light gets a little bit brighter. The man stood with kind of tool in one hand. Has very pale, almost grey skin. Jet black hair for the most part, with kind of salt and pepper on the sides. But you would immediately notice he's wearing kind of like a lab coat. But in terms of clothing, not much else. Because it almost seems like you can see here where it is revealed by the kind of a lab apron rather than a coat. Like scar tissue, and his left arm is this enormous, truly grey rather than just kind of the very pale skin arm that you would normally see on a Goliath, and it is just massive, bulging with muscle. The right arm you can see is much more kind of what you would expect from a humanoid of his size. Given the shape of his head, you'd normally expect him to be maybe like 5'8". He's actually about 7.5 foot high. It's very mismatched. The right arm is much more humanoid, but is black, entirely black skin, more similar to like a drow elf. Most of his lower body, you can see from the left leg over through like the waist and the top part of his right thigh, is tabaxi, also heavily muscled, and the rest of his right leg you can see is a minotaur's leg, and this all he seems to be inside it, almost like he's wearing it like a suit. And you can see that these kind of like suture marks go down in like a V down to where his navel would be, but is instead obviously just, where this kind of patchwork of skin comes together. And it's all held together, it seems, by where you normally expect to see kind of like veins under the skin, just kind of unnoticed. They're all kind of bulging and brought to the surface and shine with this kind of almost silvery metallic glint. And it looks almost like a lattice work of string or silk almost, that is kind of the thread tying these pieces together. It looks utterly grotesque. And he's just kind of looking at you, head tilted, going, "No, I wasn't expecting to see any visitors today. Office hours are closed. Why might I be here with you?"
Just lean over to Greg as we look. He's like, "Is this what min-maxing looks like in real life?"
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
I feel like you can't get away from leg day by just swapping out your legs for a more muscular person's legs.
Oh my god, that would be so cool if you could.
Would it? I mean, would you want to look like this?
So sorry, sir. This
Oh,
is my.
exactly.
I'm just thrown back a little. I forgot the name of the
I was one
person.
at the top.
Sure. Yeah. Sure. Yeah. You do the. Okay.
What?
Who
So-
are you? What do you want?
We are, in
Don't fuck it up.
fact,
Don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up.
Space Breakers D&D.
I was going to say the Spice Girls, but
I don't know who any of those people are.
We go by many names.
We're here to sort of, sanitation
Fine.
officers or something along those lines, but I guess we fucked up. Yeah, okay, I guess honesty is where we're at then. Our friend's missing, and I don't even remember why we're here. Why did we come to Frankenstein?
You were here to rescue Phileas Fogg.
That's the
right.
name.
Who appears to be the man lying on the examination table.
Oh,
Dude's
yeah.
lying on the table missing a leg, this Phileas Fogg. We're here to save him because Phileas Fogg is going to be able to help us save our friend. And, I really don't want this to be a situation because, honestly, you got a big arm and you're obviously a lefty and that's all fine, but, I can't be bothered with that
let's
shit.
not bring
Can you just,
politics into it.
give us the body? You can keep the leg. Can you just give us the body alive? We'll take Phileas Fogg away. Never talk about this situation ever again. You can keep doing whatever shit you're doing, because as I keep saying, and these guys can attest, that's somebody else's problem and definitely not ours.
Yep.
And then we're all just move on with our life, because we need, what the fuck the thing said, we need the Star
Sailor, yeah.
Sailor to help us get to our friend. And like I said, I don't give a shit what you're doing here. Your flesh golems, do what you want with them.
Keep
Make
doing your
friends.
Kinky shit.
Fuck him. I really don't care. We
I
just
like
want
kinky
Phileas.
shit.
An alive Phileas
know.
is all we want. That's it. That's it, really.
Make a persuasion check. But as you're talking, he raises up his right arm, the one that is kind of like midnight black, and
Okay.
snaps his fingers. As he does so, his eyes flash white,
Name for the
and the golems that are around you stand up.
Golems?
Eight.
Golems?
An 18.
Yeah,
I thought there was one.
there's two, isn't there?
So there's one on the kind of like gurney bed,
on the gurney, yeah.
which stands, which is standing on one leg, so it looks kind of a bit lopsided. The ones in the two armchairs that you can see from where you are on Roll20, they also stand. The one that is missing its kind of inner contents of its torso, and the one that is missing a right arm. So you said you got an 18, Alex.
I got an 18.
An 18. He says, "Well, I think let's clear something up here. There is no leaving with Phileas. He owes me rather a lot of money, and
From what we read, he won a fair and square.
that's fake news, my young friend.
Oh no!
I told you this was horror.
No!
All kinds of horror exist here.
Frankenstein is a conservative boomer. Fuck.
Dr. Frankenstein, I don't care. You can have him back afterwards, really. I don't even give a shit about Phileas Fogg. I care about Joe.
Alex,
I'm getting out of
don't
here.
you
know
heard him
who that
speak.
is.
There's no talking to this guy.
Yeah.
I do wonder how you got in.
He's
here.
probably got a book made of faces.
Very
How did we get
carefully.
in?
Through the mirror.
The mirror is obviously like a way to get... Also, where's our friend Sherlock? No, Holmes.
He probably just fucked off.
I don't know who that is.
Oh, that's fine.
You are a very strange group of people.
That's entirely true.
And
You can follow us on Dicebreakers D&D Twitch channel or YouTube.
We definitely don't exist here.
I run the Twitter.
what the hell are all of you talking about?
It's a very valid question.
Social media.
So you agree then? We'll take Phileas Fogg and just return him afterwards, right?
He snaps his finger again, and the eyes, instead of flashing white, they stay lit up white. And the kind of the crackling energy from the kind of the lamps gets a bit brighter and then fades back to their regular level. You can see that now, similar to how for the ASMR in Gel, they have that kind of like feathered halo, like almost worn like a laurel.
I'm gonna like fuck with you. They all have different halos, which are completely customized depending on their personality.
Oh, okay. Well, okay. So imagine that, except it is a line that is kind of now traveling around his head, not a continuous kind of halo, but is a kind of a crackling, just like a line of electricity that almost like chasing its own tail around his head. And he says, "No, I think you're going to stay." And let's roll initiative.
How about counteroffer? We go nick the money from this guy's place, give it back to you, then we get the person.
I think the point is that he doesn't have the money, and that's why he's being cut up.
I think the point here is that Dr. Frankenfurt is an asshole.
No.
Now that would have been a very different kind of fight than what I have set up here.
Yeah.
So.
Look, I just don't want to fight. I'm a pacifist.
What?
No, you're not.
Since when?
I'm just too fucking lazy with work today.
Oh, I know.
Here we go. Then let me roll their initiative.
Yeah. That was the one. That's right.
Well, I thought if I just have them on the map and where you can just see them straight away, you'll instantly try and either fight them or run away. So I thought.
I wasn't looking at the map until we started the fight, so.
Oh, okay. And then.
Because I was enraptured by your visual storytelling.
Oh, I'm very glad to hear
verbal
it.
storytelling. Verbal.
Making word pictures in your brain mind.
Pictures.
Making picture word making.
Yeah.
Making.
Right, and then let me roll his initiative. Okay, Simon, your initiative, please.
10.
Alex.
14.
Greg.
You're muted.
Also 10, I have a +1.
I have a +0.
Okay. And Petty.
7.
Cool.
We
What's
are really not great at initiative rolls, are we?
Nope.
Okay.
What have you got on your head?
What?
Nothing.
Bertie is in a mood. I'm not sure what mood it is.
How
but
many monsters have you drunk?
1.
Fuck.
How big was it?
Oh no, I've not finished it yet.
Oh.
I've never really enjoyed the taste of Monster. I've never really gotten behind it.
I do kind of like
This
it.
one's mango, it's nice. I've
There's a
got another one up there, and then
Yeah,
I've got
I can
another
see.
mango in the fridge.
I tried Monster once when I was revising for med school exams, and I was super hyper for 30 minutes, and then I fell asleep for 2 hours in the library.
Yeah, I do that.
Why people with ADHD shouldn't drink Monster.
The only thing I like, I've never really, because I don't enjoy it, I've never really had that kind of like energy drink like buzz. So the closest thing I have to compare it to is when I drank a bunch of Four Loko in the States.
I don't get the buzz. I just kind of enjoy it as a drink.
Okay, so the flesh golems are going first. So
Sorry, how come on the initiative I can only see
Yeah, Bertie and the enemies.
Yeah.
Birdie?
I don't understand that. I can see all of them, and I don't
I
have
can
like.
see mine and 2 others.
I don't have like a
I can see
setting
a
thing
flesh
for
golem
it
and
for
Purdy and-
who can see what. You should all. I think you should all just be able to see either all of it or none of it. So
I think that
I
too,
have
but
no
it's not the
idea.
case, Joe.
So unfortunately, I have no answer for you there.
Guys, why do we all have to be
The
casters?
flesh golem and the big guy
I'm just gonna
in
move
that
Ellie.
room and me.
I'm just gonna move Ellie out of the way because she's not summoned yet.
I have one question before this starts. I know I'm not first, but how tall is
The ceiling in here.
Yeah.
Maybe what would be relatively tall, like we'll say 20 foot.
Whoa.
Whoa. Okay.
Taller in the kind of the operating theatre, such as it is, 20 foot, 10 in the rest.
Okay, that works for me.
Are you looking up how tall a T-Rex is?
Alex, you don't like.
No.
So, first flesh golem over here is going to move to Simon and slam you twice with his only arm.
Rude.
So that's a 22 to hit. Take a 19 bludgeoning damage.
I love that you don't even.
And the second attack is a natty 1. So he overbalances and falls over and then picks himself back up again.
Well, that's. Wait, why is he allowed to pick himself up?
Yeah, if you're gonna go prone, he goes prone.
He's gonna go prone, he goes prone.
Yeah, and he used I'll be generous and say that was 10 feet of movement, so meaning that he still has 15 feet to pick himself up.
Oh, bugger.
That, and I don't really tend to do that one fumbles very much, but sure. Okay, so that takes us to this one, who is going to go up to Greg and do 2 slam attacks. A 15 to hit on the first one.
Yep.
That's 12 bludgeoning damage to you.
Okay,
And then I believe he takes some fire damage.
Yeah, it's 12 fire damage back to him.
Okay. So
Sorry,
you
is
can
it
see
12
this.
bludgeoning as well?
Yes. So you can see that this flame where he kind of attacks, it kind of travels down his arm and starts to sear the kind of exposed insides of this kind of cutout of his torso. And then the second attack is a 19, so another 12 bludgeoning damage to you.
And 5 fire damage.
Cool. And then the one in here is going to go. So he was prone, so 15 foot to get up. He was lying on the bed, and then 1, 2, 3, dash, 1, 2, 3, there. But then he's used all of his stuff.
God. Wait, is this the one with one leg?
This is the one with one leg, yeah. But he is
He's
crawling.
fast for one leg.
It's a flavor thing rather than a mechanical thing.
Oh no, I know. I'm just staring at him like, what the fuck?
So your turn, Alex.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast Polymorph.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna turn into a T-Rex,
Okay.
which is 15 by 15. It's a huge creature. That's why I looked up. Oh god! It didn't even turn me into a T-Rex. It's just me, but 15 by 15.
Big.
It's easier than faffing about with letting you control, getting another icon, all the rest of it.
As before, the nose extending out, all the things, my arms shrinking, and just fucking huge T-Rex. I'm going to make my first attack because I'm using the D&D Rex thing. The first attack, which is the bite on the ones that's just crawled up to me, which is going to be you know what? As much as I love this dice, it's going to slow us down if I'm using the one that has Roman numerals on it because I'm terrible at reading Roman numerals. So just one with a number on it. Is going to be a 25 to hit.
That hit.
Nice. Which is going to be. It's going to be. Is medium or small? That's the next bit. That one's cocked. Nope. Okay.
Did they nerf Aura?
30 damage.
30? 30?
30 damage, yes.
Okay. It seems to do less than you might maybe have hoped.
Okay. And I'm assuming it's medium.
It is a medium creature, yeah.
Then it is also grappled.
Cool.
until it ends its grapple, which it does. I do have a DC for it. Is restrained.
Mhm.
And then I can't make both attacks against the same target. Interesting. In which case, I will do the second attack, which is the tail on the other one.
Yep.
Which is next to Greg. Which is going to be a 22 to hit.
Definitely hits.
And why are there so many different dice?
Hey, what's the CR of a
What is it?
T-Rex?
It's like 8 or something. Less than you would have thought.
8.
8 damage, did you say?
No. That's the CR. It is 15 damage.
Cool.
Bludgeoning.
This is no.
And again,
no
does less than you would have thought.
And I'm going to get a thing to help me track my health as well.
Okay.
And that is the end of the turn. Yes.
Cool.
I've got one of them in my mouth.
Greg, your turn.
Bonus action, Flame Blade.
Okay.
And can that guy in Alex's mouth still make attacks on me?
It can, yes. It's grappled, so it can't move anywhere. It can't benefit from bonuses to
but
speed.
attack rolls against it have advantage, and it has disadvantage.
Sure.
It says the target is restrained.
Yeah.
And that's what it says with restrained.
Oh, it's restrained. Okay, yeah. So yeah, it can still attack you, just at disadvantage.
Okay. All right, I'm going to move out of its range then and try to move around here.
Okay, so it will try an attack at disadvantage. That I assume misses with a 10.
That does miss.
Nice.
So I have bonus action Flame Bladed at 4th level, and I'm going to stab this other one.
Okay.
That is 22 to hit.
Yep, hits.
46, baby. And oh, wait, no, I haven't summoned. I've not summoned friend yet.
You haven't summoned Ellie, no.
So I do not have the D8 additional damage at the moment.
Ellie.
Holy shit. 20 fire damage.
Okay. So again, this kind of like I imagine this as you specifically stabbing through its like empty midsection, and then the blade going to scorch its insides.
And again, I summon the blade by using static electricity. So I just like rub my pant leg or something.
Cool. Anything else?
No, that's all I can do.
Okay, Simon.
I am going to Misty Step to start. I'm going to Misty Step to here. Well, I kind of want to be here, but that's not really.
So that is outside.
Wall.
Sorry. So so these black things are the wall, like the boundary of the room.
That's fine.
So
Now-
you would be there as far as you can get that way.
Oh, that's fine, I guess. Now, if I fire in a direct line, can I draw on this?
You can, I think. So you've also got the ruler, which you can make visible to
That's
two others.
Show two others.
So are you thinking like that?
Yeah, would that hit Alex?
No,
It's
Alex.
5 foot width.
So it needs to take up like. Actually,
Half a
would
square?
that hit Alex?
It's not half a square, which is
No, it's not half a square for Alex or Greg, actually.
Hmm.
But I would say it is for. If you were to do it that
I mean, if
way.
I angle it slightly, then it'll. Yeah.
So if you did it that way, I'd say you could get all 3 of them if you were wanting to. But if you did it like that way.
If I did that, would that not hit?
How far is the line?
It's 100 foot, I believe.
Oh, right.
Yeah, lightning bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you can basically, because it's that long, you can angle it however you want and just hit these 3.
Cool. That's what I'm going to do then.
Okay. With lightning bolt?
With lightning bolt.
Okay. Roll your damage for me. And what kind of
It's
save is it?
Dexterity 17.
Okay. So we'll do the Frankenstein first. What is his dex save? Just gotta find it, because I'm using a slightly different thing for him. His dex save is not very good. But you got a natural 20, so 21.
Ugh.
The flesh golems do not move. They take the full force of the lightning bolt.
29.
29 damage, so halved to 14 for Frankenstein.
Rounds down.
The flesh golems, you can see each of these were damaged in some way. As the lightning courses around them, you can see their wounds start to seal up and recover. How much damage was it?
29.
29. So that one goes back to full health, and that one gains 29. And they appear to have healed, except for Frankenstein. But the flesh golems have something called lightning absorption, so they regain the lightning damage.
I'm going to look at Simon and say, well, it turns out that lightning heals them, but as a T-Rex, all you hear is just this.
Thanks. I'm going to take that as good job.
Okay, anything else on your turn? Anything else on your turn, Simon?
No, can't do anything else.
Okay. Purdy.
Oh, wait, hang on, no.
Okay.
I didn't roll for either of those.
Oh, yes. Please make me 2 d20 throws.
I'm glad because my brain just froze, so I'm glad you got
I got a natural 20. Does that do anything?
I mean, I'll say with a natural 20, if you want to surge, then you can.
No, I'm good, thank you. There was a natural 20 and a 3.
They're close, but no surge.
No surge, Gar.
Well, sure, yeah, it works. I like it. Purdy, your turn.
I'm gonna primal savagery.
Okay.
I
This
dropped
one
my D20 like 5 minutes ago and it landed in a natural 20. Can I use that?
No.
Last week I rolled and I got a 20. Can I use that?
Actually, I tell you what. I will allow it if here's the trade-off though.
Oh dear.
The next 4 rolls you make have to be at disadvantage.
No, fuck off.
There you go.
It was just because like I picked it
you're
up
lazy.
and I dropped down there and I was like, fuck. I was just telling it to roll a natural 20 on my next go as well.
Basically, what you're telling us to waste it.
Because of this roll will be a natural one.
It says to make a
That's
melee.
a weird thing for it to say.
Yeah, melee spell attack.
Yep.
Is that just adding my spell attack?
Yeah, I don't know why they bother saying melee spell attack and rage spell attack. Spell attack is just its own thing.
Well, it's for, so you know whether you have to do it within 5 feet or not. Really, isn't it?
Well, it's 25 to hit anyway.
25 super hits.
I'm just gonna pop the blue.
Not allowed.
And
15
Buddy was looking away so
15.
you didn't see Alex.
Now, with primal savagery, is this poison or acid? I can never remember.
I think I read it as acid.
Acid. Full 15 damage then, as the flesh starts to like bubble and melt under your. What does this look like? Do you like grow fangs? Do you get claws? Do you just like spit on them and they kind of start?
Because I've always got like my nails done. My nails just grow longer.
Oh sure, yeah.
Like still nicely like manicured.
Oh yeah, like the design just like gets more intricate. As
I like it.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Anything else on your turn?
I'm just checking. No.
Okay. So it is Frankenstein's turn.
Yeah.
So I need to navigate his character sheet because it's a character sheet, not a stat block. Because
I dislike this.
I'm mean, and I thought I needed to challenge you guys a little bit more.
Why?
So...
You're gonna kill us a little bit more, is what you're gonna do.
The first thing he's
Swear
going
to
to
God,
do...
if you cast lightning bolt right back at me.
is
Wizards love when players are huddled together.
Yeah.
the first thing he's going to do. Oh, I could be super mean.
Go ahead, do it.
And you will
Do
be.
it.
Okay. So
You don't
he.
really know, Alex. Go on.
So his
You made that
lightning
rule.
that is kind of traveling around his head as his eyes are like lit up with white from his ASMR form. It travels down onto the left arm, so you've got this black lightning now circling a wrist, and it kind of like snakes its way onto his palm,
Oh no.
lashes out towards this enormous T-Rex after he moves down 5 foot.
Oh no.
No, the T-Rex has gone to the loo.
And then comes right back, almost like a scorpion sting, and then this kind of back around his palm as he casts polymorph. So I need Alex when he's back to make me a wisdom save using the T-Rex's stats.
Oh
He's
dear.
right, he's gone to the loo. Has anyone got a poo bag?
Here he is.
Who back?
Don't tell him
Yeah,
why.
yeah.
Don't tell him why. Just tell him to make the save.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw using the T-Rex's stats.
Sounds good. That's not going to go well. Actually, that's not. Hang on. Give me 1 second now.
Hey, Alex. Also, guess what? Frankenstein has a character sheet, not a stat block.
What do you want?
I revealed I have created a character sheet for Frankenstein instead of using a
fun.
stat block
That's
because I
fine.
wanted
can
to
never
give you
be
guys
bothered.
more of a challenge.
I can never be bothered. So fun fact, the wisdom save
Thank
is going to be
God.
the same for the T-Rex as it would be for me.
Yeah, that tracks. That tracks.
13. It's a +1 either way. It's 13.
13. The T-Rex immediately your T-Rex intelligence is like 2 or something, right? So for you,
And human
so
intelligence.
it suddenly seems like the room that you're in is growing massive after it seemed to shrink as you became a T-Rex, as you become a classic English badger.
fuck's sake. Why am I not allowed to do the cool things in this game?
Look, you were gone, and they
Now
told
you
me
know
to
how
be
it
mean.
feels.
Like they didn't know who it was going to be
What
towards.
do you mean now you know how it feels? Fuck it. I'm
You
not
never
trying to do
let
anything
you-
else. I'm going to sulk. I'm not allowed to do anything anymore. Turn into a
So-
T-Rex, you get 1 round.
So you are
1
currently
round.
a
Correct.
badger. You are still concentrating on your polymorph, I will say. So if his concentration breaks, you turn back into a T-Rex.
Great. Oh, but I get to be a fucking badger. Let me just look up these
You are-
stats.
You are currently a badger.
Badger.
Mushroom.
I don't know if badgers have a stat block.
Oh, yeah, they do.
Do they? Great.
Yeah, dope. I have 3 health. Not 136 that I had before.
Yeah,
If you
welcome
lose
to the
that, you
old
turn
town,
back into a
bitch.
T-Rex.
So, Alex, think it through. You have 3
No, I
health.
can die easy, but still, fucking, it's just. Don't worry, it'll keen smell.
I
though.
was a knoll for 2 episodes.
I really thought you were gonna like finger of death me or something, so that's why I was
Oh,
telling
no,
you to
yeah.
be rude.
I was very
You always
confused by the
complain
subtitles.
about- Not yet.
Craig, I'm not gonna lie.
Also, Sam, you complained about being a null for 2 episodes. You agreed to the mechanic. Fuck off.
So the that's the action. For the bonus action, he is going to
He
cast...
turns into a bit of smoke and fucks off.
I mean, that would be too convenient, I feel. So for his bonus action, he's going to cast Sanctuary on himself.
You know, having a character sheet does mean no legendary actions, right?
Not necessarily.
You don't know.
You can't do both. That's illegal. That's
I mean-
illegal.
I think he can do whatever the fuck he wants.
Yeah.
And that is it for Frankenstein's turn, which takes us back to the flesh golems. Now, this one that is next to you, Purdy, is going to attempt to slam you twice.
Nope, not allowed.
First one is a 25 to hit. Please take
Nope, not
13
allowed.
bludgeoning damage.
Fuck off.
Flesh
And-
Golem's like, well, you don't have to get
13
round
and
10
then
and then
1,
stops
3.
away.
1-3, yeah.
I'm polymorphed like Inception right now.
I will say as well, from what you guys can see, so the T-Rex had this flesh golem in its jaws. The badger also has flesh golem in its jaws. Mechanically, it's still still restrained.
That's very funny.
Like, it's just on the ankle now.
Yeah. So second attack on Purdy is only an 11. Does that hit
Yeah, that ain't fucking hitting me.
you? Then no damage to you there. This one here You can see it's almost like it's trying to clumsily put out the kind of the fire that is around it. So it is actually going to attack you, Greg, at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. I like that.
That's a 24.
That's fine.
To hit.
You get attacked with disadvantage. I got
Take 11 damage.
Okay, you take 13 bludgeoning. And the second attack is a 14.
That is my AC.
So 10 bludgeoning damage to you.
And that is 13 fire damage.
13. Okay.
Said 10 bludgeoning.
The third flesh golem is going to attempt to get rid of the badger because they're dumb.
A badger! No!
So that is
It'll shit on the floor and I just finished cleaning.
an attack at disadvantage because it is still restrained by the badger. So that's a 13. I don't know what a badger's AC is.
It's 10. Yes,
10.
it hits.
Okay, so that hits you. You take 18 bludgeoning damage.
I take 3 from the thing, and it carries over, doesn't it?
It does, yeah.
So 15. Fuck's sake.
So you are once again back to being a large T-Rex.
Just hear like a.
I just like the idea that you were like roaring the whole time and you're like, "Rawr!"
I feel like I should make you make some kind of roll for dizziness, but I feel like that's too mean.
What about
and then the second
Oh,
attack.
come on, that was a good joke.
Which one? Sorry.
You said I didn't make you roll for dizziness, and I said.
Oh
what about
yeah, no, I feel like that's
dizziness?
too mean.
I said no. I said what about dinziness?
Not
Oh,
a good joke. Move
I
on.
didn't. No,
It
I
is a
didn't
good
hear
joke.
you.
It's
I didn't
not
hear
you.
you. My apologies. The second attack at disadvantage is a 14 to hit.
That will still hit. T-Rex is
Cool.
level high.
So you need to make me first a concentration save for the first one.
It's 10 plus half the damage or something.
So it's either you've got to meet 10 or half the damage, whichever one is higher. So in this, it's a con save. You've got to beat 10.
With the con save with the T-Rex stats or the badger stats?
With the T-Rex. With the badger. No. You finished it as a T-Rex.
Yeah.
So with the T-Rex stats.
Okay. That's a 23.
A 23, yeah, so you maintain. And then the second attack is 14 bludgeoning damage, and then I need you to make another one.
Just gonna be. Sorry, I'm trying to work out maths. Yeah, okay. Which is another 10 again, and I got a 19.
Cool, yeah. Easy concentration save. Okay. That is it for the flesh golem's turns. Your turn, Alex.
Okay, so I still have the one that's restrained. That's still in my mouth, I guess, at
Yes.
this point.
Correct.
What would it take to throw it? Would that be like a full attack, or one of my attacks of my multi-attack, or
Good question.
to just yeet it? Because obviously that's not like a standard thing.
I would like
I would like to cast Yeet.
I'll say you can drop it as just out your mouth as a free action, because that's just releasing the restraint. To throw it to cause damage, I would say would be an action as part of as its own separate attack. If you're trying to do it to cause damage.
On a secondary, if I did drop it from 15 feet in the air, it would still take damage, right?
From 15 feet in the air, it would take some damage, yes.
Yeah, because that's how tall I am. I'm not going to do that for now, but it's just interesting about.
because that would involve letting go of it, and you're not going to do that. You're a T-Rex.
I will say it
Annoyed
tastes
at the
foul with it being in your mouth.
Yeah.
Like rotten meat.
Yeah.
Like
No,
chicken.
like-
And
Like chicken.
third question, how easy would it be to move whilst holding it? Like, I feel like in real life it wouldn't be that hard, but
So movement while you're grappling something is you can move, but it's at half speed, taking the thing with you.
Oh, fuck,
Even as a-
that's a good question.
Giant creature? Holding a medium one?
I think so, yeah.
My strength is 25, if that makes any difference to you.
I don't think it does.
That's weird.
So
I think it's because they've got to make it one size fits all.
That's fine.
I don't think they do.
Well, it's in theory it would be like struggling against you. I think is the thinking.
Okay, so I'm going to move literally just the 15 feet to here. Oh, I've covered it over. Can it move?
So it would be there.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
God
like
damn
that.
Oh,
it, Alex.
You would be. You're through a wall there, so you would be there, and it would be there.
It would
Yeah.
be there.
Alex, you're
I
in the
haven't
way.
And then I'm going to do the bite on the one I'm holding in my mouth, and then a tail attack on the Franken.
Yeah, sure. I'll say his concentration is gone because
Alex will need to make
I
a wisdom
can-
save, right?
you need to make a wisdom
Sanctuary?
save. Oh yes. So wisdom save first, please. That's what it was for. Sanctuary, not for.
The wisdom. Oh, it's a 5. Great. Wait, what's that one for? That's for the second attack, though.
That's for attacking the Archmage, yeah.
Okay,
well,
so that one's going to fail.
Yeah.
Well, no,
but
you can choose to attack another creature, can't you?
Yes, but
Yes, I can, but
the
my-
T-Rex thing specifies that your bite and your tail attack can't be against the
Yeah.
same creature because it can't.
Does the tail
wrap
attack?
around.
The tail attack has to be within 5 feet.
It's got to be a totally separate creature.
Yeah.
I don't know
Yeah,
what
what
its
about
range
the
is
one
though.
right next to me?
Oh, that's a good point. I have a 10-foot reach.
if it's got 10-foot reach, then yeah.
I could hit the one behind. You're clever. Okay, in which case, let's do the first one, which I have advantage on because it's in my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
For that one, I get, Jesus Christ, shit rolls for advantage, an 8 and a 2, which means I have an 18. Oh, that's not bad. I forgot that I have a big plus.
18 hits, yeah.
So against that one, it's going to be 35 damage.
5. Yeah. I'm done shooting.
And then
Yep.
the tail attack against the one that's in front of Grog.
Mhm.
Do I have to roll a sec? Yeah, I would.
Yeah, you've got to roll again.
That's a 26.
Yep.
Okay.
Probably gonna hit.
And
These things have an AC of 9.
yeah.
They're literally naked flesh bags.
And that's 18 damage.
Same.
18 damage.
18 damage.
Okay.
Whenever I get into the shower, flashback.
Great.
Um,
Should I? I'm going to be getting a new shower curtain. Should I get one custom made that just says "for the naked flesh bag"?
yeah,
Yes.
yes, please. I am going to summon Ellie. Right
Okay. Where?
here. I think that will leave Simon out of the range. Simon and Alex out of the range of the
yeah,
initial
bloody
spawning.
better.
It's a 10-foot.
Oh, just
circle.
me. Just me. Just me.
10 foot. Nope. Simon would be in that.
Okay, then right there, will that still get the creature?
Yeah. You and the creature.
It doesn't affect me. It says each
Then
creature
great.
within the 10 feet other of the spirit other than you. So
Brilliant.
it needs to make a DC 16 Dex saving throw.
Yeah. Dex. Gets a 4.
All right, 2d6 fire demo. Okay, that is 9. I have a weird question.
Yep.
Because it is summoned at that point, am I able to apply the enhanced bond D8 to that damage?
What's the text of the ability?
Whenever you cast a spell. Never mind.
No.
There you go.
I do that all the time.
Yeah, except normally I don't read the bottom of it. This time I didn't read the very top of it.
I was gonna say it's always the kind of the D&D curse of reading the text, knowing the gist of what something does, reading it specifically, and just seeing the bit that is relevant, and then that's what it does, and then all the rest of it might as well not be there.
And then for my bonus action, I can command it to do
The action.
thing. So that thing. Okay. Yeah, I am going to have Ellie come up to me and teleport me. 15 feet away. So with my bonus action, I'll give that command, and 5 feet of its help. Each creature within 5 feet of the space that the spirit left must make a DC 16 Dex saving throw. Again. Okay. Dex saving
A
throw.
0.
Oh, wonderful. 1d6 plus 4 fire damage. 10 fire damage.
Very nice. Okay, Simon.
I am going to cast. Big B's hand.
Okay. I think there is actually a Big B token here.
Don't mind a little bit of Big B.
Although it is going to be a mouse cursor. Obviously.
Okay, good, yeah.
You could get a PNG of a mouse cursor.
and when it needs to make the hand actions, it turns into like the Windows mouse, the Windows hand thing.
Yeah.
And like if it's grasping, it's like, you know, when you like drag and pull on like Adobe.
Pull on something. Yeah, that's really good.
I do not have something for.
I'm really enjoying this flavor. I'm not gonna lie.
It's okay. Just put your mouse cursor on the screen.
How about? How a Big B's hand is like, it's a large thing, right?
It is a large hand.
Okay. Let me just give you control of this.
Oh fuck! I could have quickened the spell. I was like, there's something I can do.
Okay, you should be able to move that around now. Ironically, you have to select the cursor thing to be able to move it.
Oh, I can. Cool. It's going here. Well, technically, I want it to go on Frankenboy.
Yeah. So how high up in the air?
I didn't know I had to specify.
Yeah. So you said you wanted it to be on top of him. So I'm assuming.
Well, yeah. So the bonus action is clenched fist.
Okay. Sure.
Arthur Fist.
Is it?
Arthur Fist.
Arthur Fist, yeah. So it is a melee spell attack 4d8.
Sorry, I just saw what Purdy's doing.
What is she doing?
Building little dice towers.
Ooh, 19 damage.
Well, hang on. So what is it? Is it to hit? Is it a save?
It doesn't say to hit. There's a dash.
There's a to hit.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, I'm not sure where it is off the top of my head, but there's definitely a.
Have a look. Big B's hand.
Oh god.
Big B's.
So you said clenched
I think it's
fist?
just your spell attack.
Oh, in which case, I guess it'll be a +9. So does a dirty 20 hit?
Sorry, one sec.
Assuming that's what it is.
So I've got clenched fist, forceful hand, grasping hand, interposing hand here.
Yes.
Yeah, melee spell
Which
attack.
which one of those is it?
Clenched fist.
Clenched fist. Hand strike. Yeah, make a melee spell attack against the hand. For the hand, using your game statistics. 48. You said you got a 20?
I did.
A 20
30.
does not hit.
What? Wow, that's rude.
Yike.
So what happens is this like massive like Goliath muscled arm just comes up and kind of like just keeps it at bay in like a show of strength.
Oh, that's fucking rude.
That's part of your action, right? As part of summoning Big B's hand, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like a spiritual weapon. It does the thing first, and then it's a bonus action afterwards.
Yeah.
Cool. So, anything with your bonus action?
One sec. Bonus actions. What I have? Give Misty Step again, but I don't know if that's necessary. Yeah, I'll Misty Step up to Yeah.
Cool. Make me 2d20 rolls, please.
What? Oh, fuck yeah.
For wild magic.
God fucking damn it. Oh, 15 and a 2.
You keep getting really close to it.
I know.
Okay. Purdy, your turn.
Primeval savagery again on the guy next to me.
Okay, roll to hit.
14.
14, that hits. How much damage?
14.
14. Okay, so his flesh is just so starting to burn as your like extended nail, like I'm thinking like Lady Deathstrike claws from X-Men, just rake through him. Excellent.
That's a
Okay.
reference that I'm familiar with, but I'm sure it's cool.
Have you seen any of the X-Men, the Wolverine solo movies?
I have not.
Okay. Most of them are bad. Don't worry about it then.
X-Men Origins Tangerine is bad. I contest.
X-Men
It's
Origins
all-
Tangerine.
Okay, so for his action,
Ooh, those are cool.
he is going to.
Those but like glittery.
He's going to stop holding back the Big Beast's hand to bring back his massive arm, and he is going to fire it.
Fire it.
Let me have a look.
Fire
Yeah,
it.
I think that'll work
Fire
given
it?
what I'm using. Yeah. So what you see is this arm. It separates from his body at the elbow. There's this almost like just flesh pieces start to fall off as it kind of like rocket fists its way through between the T-Rex's legs to punch Simon in the face for attempting.
What?
Is this Rayman fucking...
Can I get an
Yeah.
opportunity attack on the arm?
You do not know.
Damn it.
Let me just double check what the to hit is of this, because it's actually not as much as the thing that he's going to do next.
Right.
I don't like
So it's only a
speaking.
9 to hit you.
Sorry?
Simon. So it's only a 9 to hit you, so I'm going to assume
Oh, it
that
misses me.
doesn't hit you.
Ha!
Okay, so it just falls slightly short before it almost seems to have been pulled back, where it reattaches and connective scar tissue forms and then falls off him. It like sheds and sloughs off him. As he's kind of doing that, he's going to raise his other arm. This is the black-skinned arm with the lightning kind of going around the wrist, where again it snakes and coils into his hand, and he's going to fire this this time at the flesh golem in Alex's mouth. And black lightning surges through to hit. If I roll. Yeah, that hits. So the flesh golem takes 23 points of lightning damage, and the wounds made, and you can almost kind of feel it regrowing in your mouth, Alex, as it gains 23 health. He is then going to move to here. So you will get an attack of opportunity if you would like, Alex.
This
with
feels like a
your
bait.
Tail, I imagine.
Yeah, I might as well take the attack of opportunity on the tail. Do I have to make the wisdom?
You don't. He has made
Sanctuary's
a so Sanctuary's gone, and I think only left a turn anyway.
That's going to be a 19 to hit, which I'm assuming doesn't hit.
19 doesn't hit. I said I needed to challenge you guys a bit more than last time. So flesh golem turn. The one attacking Purdy is going to make 2 slam attacks. A 10, which I think misses, and a 25, which hits for 18 bludgeoning damage. The one in between Purdy, Simon, and Alex is starting below a certain threshold that means I need to roll a d6.
Oh, good. I'm sure
It
this
does-
is
I've got loads
great.
for you.
It does not go berserk. So it is instead
Well,
going
that is
to
a
move
relief.
up to Alex and attempt 2 slams against him. A 25 to hit, so 8 bludgeoning damage. And then I imagine a fairly easy con save.
Yeah. I don't have a high. Yeah, it's not 18.
Yeah, easy. And then the second one is a 15, which I don't even know if that hits.
Yeah, it hits.
Then 13 bludgeoning damage, and still just a DC 10 con save.
That rolled onto 19.
Cool, easy peasy. And then the one in your mouth is going to attempt to break free. So you said that's a strength check.
Yeah, it's. To be fair, it doesn't say how to escape, but it does have a DC.
I would imagine it's an action to try. We'll do it that way.
I guess.
Does it say it's a save or actually it doesn't matter if it's a save or a
It
check?
doesn't
it's
say anything. It just says escape is DC 17.
Okay, I got a 23.
It doesn't
So
say anything.
he
It's a flesh
is-
column.
Free. But that is his turn. And it's now back to your turn.
Also,
Alex.
I did have an idea of I was just going to yeet this golem at the Frankenstein, but I guess I'm not anymore because fuck that.
God, you complain so much when you can't do what you want to do. Everybody think you were a DM.
Anyone would think that I've got that from my players.
Like you listen to us.
Yeah, that's the problem I
I
have.
think, right, you little shit.
I'm
What do?
going to. It's an action. It's kind of changed what. Yeah. Because I'm huge in the golems and medium. Can I walk over them?
No.
Yeah, you can move through their space as long as you don't end in their
Yeah.
space.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let you walk through their space. Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to take the opportunity attack from them, and I'm going to move. In fact, actually, only from one of them, because if I go to here, I can stay within the attack range. Yes.
Correct. So he'll try a slam attack against you. That is a 24 to hit, 18 bludgeoning damage.
Clarity maths.
Just take DC 10 again for the con save.
I'm just trying to work out the number. 86 minus 18 is 76, 50, 68. It's whittling me down, but as is the nature of polymorph. Ha! 12.
Passed. Barely.
Just.
That's barely.
Just.
Mm.
Yeah, because it would be 10 would be the
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no,
I'm going
it's because
to
I only heard the P got muted on past. For
ass. I'm going to do
past
a
barely.
bite against Frankenboy,
Okay.
which is a 23. Maths.
23 does hit.
Thank fucking god.
Yeah.
Oh, and I get to do damage. I was mostly just thinking about the grappling. I forgot that I get to do damage as well. With some... Ooh, too good, too bad. That's, 36 damage.
Yeah.
Chomp.
36. And he does seem to take as much damage as you would have thought
Nice.
from that.
And is restrained as well, obviously. And then I'm going to do the tail attack against the other one that's next to me.
Yep.
Which is cocked. Which is 17.
17 does hit, yeah.
Which is going to be 17 damage.
Nice.
And the end of my turn.
Okay.
Wait, actually, just the how much did I move? Only about would be from the center point, wouldn't it?
I mean, it would be the same from any point as long as you did it to the same point.
So I've moved 20. So I still have another 30 feet of movement.
Remember, it's halved if you're dragging something with you.
Yeah, so I have another 15 feet of movement. Is Bigby's hand taking up that space?
It is not, but there is a guy on that table.
Oh, true.
Oh,
A guy that
Oh,
we
yeah.
don't want to crush with a big T-Rex feet.
yeah, that is true.
Okay.
If the T-Rex would remember that.
I can put a little token on there if that will.
How much
make
did it
things
take to
easier.
like rotate? So as in like, so obviously at the moment like my mouth is technically
Mhm.
grabbing onto him. Like to put him there, would that count as extra movement, or am I just?
That is an excellent question. I would say that would be based
You do.
on because you are moving him around, so you'd be able to do it 1 to there. That would count as 10. That would be 1, 2. So that would be 20 feet of movement.
Oh, I don't have 20 feet of movement. I have 15.
So you can move him there if you want.
I'll leave that for now then. In which case, I'm just going to. I'll leave it for now until next round. I'm just trying to get him out of the way of you guys.
Okay.
Break line of sight, basically.
Greg.
That's kind of my plan, yeah.
Yes. I am going to quicken spell with a mass cure wounds on all of us. I'll center it in a way that it can reach all of us. I'm pretty sure it's a 30-foot circle.
Massive.
I center it like somewhere in the doorway there. It should reach all of us. So that's 3d8 plus 4 for everyone, and I'm gonna use
You get
my.
Yeah, an
I'm gonna
extra
use my-
D8.
I'm gonna use my enhanced bond on myself. It's only one of the rolls. I'm gonna use it on myself.
So that would be one of the rolls for the spell, not for one of the rolls for the people. So it would affect everyone. You roll for the spell, and then everyone takes all of that.
Okay. These are high rolls, guys.
And this is why I needed to challenge you guys more.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm definitely not just a T-Rex chomping onto your bad guy.
That is 24 HP back to all of us.
Nice.
Wait, how much was that? Sorry.
24 HP.
Yeah.
That's a decent roll.
That's both my sorcery points gone. And then for my action, I will go 5, 10, and I will use my flame blade to stick this man.
Sorry to this man.
That is a 14 hit.
Yep, hits.
And 46. 3, 5, 8, plus 6, 14, plus 6, 20. 20 fire damage.
Okay, it is all of its kind of like bits and pieces of flesh that have been cobbled together here are hanging off by threads.
It's almost dead!
Okay, anything else?
That was my action, bonus action. That will be it.
Okay, Simon.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna start by trying to do another bunk on this guy.
Frankenstein. You have advantage.
Cool.
Oh, on which one?
On which one?
This one?
Yeah.
Cool.
Oh.
Yeah, so that's just a regular attack.
I thought it was going to be the big boy.
No. So regular attack. Natural 20.
Nice.
So you can roll damage if you want, but I can tell you he is a paste on the floor from the amount of damage that'll do.
That's fine with me.
Like a fly.
Can I have you roll a d20, please?
No.
Oh wait, no, sorry. This
Yeah,
is a
you told me.
continuous action. This is not a new spell. My apologies.
And a little fiery candy floats up from the dead body.
Mhm.
Was that like
Okay.
Okay, so that's your bonus action.
Yes. And then for my normal action, I'm going to cast a thing that I decided on and then forgot about. I'm going to cast Rowlathim's Psychic Lance.
Okay,
And that's going at Frankenfurter.
on Frankenstein. Cool.
That has
Is that an intelligence save?
17.
It's a save.
And it was intelligence, was it?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm assuming that he saves because of course he does.
So 17. Yes, he gets an 18.
Oh, of course he fucking does.
That was a close one.
Can I do anything about that?
You can make people re-roll because you're a wild magic sorcerer.
Yeah.
That's a chaos, baby.
Is that? No, that just applies to me.
Is it? Oh, it's the chronomancy. It's one of the wizards, I think, that can make other people reroll.
A chronomancy.
Oh no, I can use bend luck as a reaction.
Okay.
So I will spend 2 sorcery points.
Mhm.
And then
It's a reroll.
I roll a d4
And subtract it?
and subtract it,
Okay.
which is a 2.
Nice, just
So
enough.
that would take him below. That means that I have to now read something. Just bear with me.
Oh, that's not a very good phrase. Congratulations.
I love hearing that.
No legendary actions, but legendary resistances, yes.
Of course.
Okay. So yes, he does fail. I think it would be unfair for him to do a thing, you use your reaction, then him use the reaction, given the wording of this. So yes, he fails. So how much damage does he take?
So he takes 7d6 of damage, which I will roll. Wow, that's really not good. How's that so bad?
Oh no.
76 is
42 max.
42. Okay, so it's just under half.
A little bit of average.
Which is 21.
21. Okay.
Plus, he is incapacitated until the start of my next turn.
Cool. So he just loses a turn, I think.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That might he do.
And melee attacks have advantage?
They do anyway at the moment, but yes.
Oh.
Does he get reactions, or is it just cannot do anything?
Oh.
Whatever
Says
incapacitated means.
Yeah, I was gonna say whatever
Yeah.
comes up.
Incapacitated 5e.
I don't think you can do anything.
An incapacitated creature, look, can't take actions or reactions. So I would assume that includes bonus actions as well, because otherwise that would be a weird stipulation.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Good job. And
Very
that takes
nice.
us to Purdy.
Same as usual.
Okay, roll to hit.
27.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Pretty's just in a slugging match with this thing.
I'm imagining, you know that scene from, was it like Wolfenstein, that gif that's really well known, when like the German starts stabbing your character, and then your character starts stabbing him back, and it's just back and forth to stabbing.
Anything else on your turn?
Nope.
Okay. The Archmage, I keep calling it that because it's a token, it's not a stat block, loses their turn, basically.
Yes.
So, Flesh Golem.
Yes.
And were he not grappled, he'd be able to move, but he is grappled, so he can't do anything. Okay, so Flesh Golem time. We've got the one attacking Purdy. That's a 17 to hit for 9 damage. And a 26 to hit for 15 damage. So just this one arm, just
I've
repeatedly
literally just lost
battering
everything
you.
Greg just given me.
Keeps you in the slugfest
Yeah.
for another round.
Yeah, but imagine if you hadn't had that.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you
That's
didn't
not
have
the point.
It is the point.
It's literally the point of healing.
Literally the point.
Yeah.
And then the one next to Alex is going to do 2 slams there. So
Will
that's
they just die already?
a 13 and a nat 20. So the 13 I think misses.
No, 13 hits.
Okay, so 9 bludgeoning
Wait, no, if it's on my AC, does that mean it misses or hits? It hits, right?
hits.
Yeah,
Hits.
The mood that Birdie's in today, she would just quite like us to go, and then we saved Greg and everyone went home, the end.
Me?
I mean, Greg's not in trouble.
Whoops.
That's funny because Greg did that earlier with the two of us and said, I want Joe to be here now.
Yeah.
Meaning you.
I saved the con save.
Okay, cool. And then the nat 20 is 16 plus 4 for 20 plus 10. 30 damage.
What?
I think you're about to lose your T-Rex.
So you got to meet a 15. Meet or beat. That's how I always remember it with AC and DC.
Doing what with that?
AC
Why not
DC,
both?
you got to beat and meet.
Okay.
Beat meat.
Beat meet.
You heard him.
Meat, I
Meat.
19, baby.
Nice.
Success.
Yeah. I like how I'm complaining, but I have 53 health left as a T-Rex, and then it moves on to my my health. So
Which does beg
So-
the question of how the hell you were so useless in the fight.
because without
it's
being a T-Rex,
Alex.
without being a T-Rex, I have 43 health. Fuck you, buddy.
But you were a T-Rex in the other fight.
No, the first fight was. The last fight we had, I wasn't.
No, that's what I meant.
One of the fights you've had, they have been immune to non-magical physical damage.
Yeah, they're probably not happy there.
Basically because of Alex.
So Alex's turn.
Can I just ask, why are you being so mean to me today?
Purdy's just in a mood. She'd be mean to everyone if she
Like-
got the chance.
Yeah, like don't take it personal. I've not had a chance to target anyone else yet.
So it's hard to not take it personal.
You just speak a lot, so it gives
Don't
a lot
take
of
it personally,
ammunition.
I'm just targeting you personally.
I'm being bullied by all of you. This is mean.
Oh, I'm sorry, I
Potatoes?
shut up now.
Buddy, hey buddy,
Shouldn't
make a
know.
backup character for C3.
And then make a
already
backup
got
character for
3.
that one as well.
No, officiate a backup character. Okay, what's happening?
It's your turn.
It is my turn. Okay.
You're attacking.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, you were attacking me.
What? Ignore it. Ignore it. Let it go. Let it go.
Update.
I'm sorry, Alex.
Oh,
My
yeah,
best friend, really.
No.
you're not sorry.
No one would fucking know. Okay, I'm going to turn around, spin on the spot,
Okay.
so that thingy and
Oh my god, are you doing Dizzy Dinosaurs?
Ha
How far are you
ha.
trying to move them?
he ends up there.
Cool. So 5, 10, 15. So that would be
Alex.
30 feet of movement.
That's fine with me.
Mhm.
And then how do I want to do this?
I'm supposed to say that.
Actually, can I not do that? I want to spin back around. Sorry.
Sure. Yeah.
You spin one way and then you spin the other.
This is Dizzy
One
Dinosaurs.
second, one second.
Right round.
How far? Assuming that I have to make a roll to really specify, but how far do you reckon I could throw this dude?
I mean, you are what was your strength? Like 25.
25.
So you could probably throw him pretty far. How large?
He's
is
not
the
really
room?
fighting back because he's incapacitated.
He's not incapacitated anymore. I don't think. Isn't it? Is it till the end of his turn or
Simon.
till the start of your next turn?
It's until the start of my turn.
Oh, then yes, he is. So the room is 30 feet long from where he is. So it would depend on a roll. I would say probably.
Within average, like sort of up and down.
Depends on the roll. You get a 2, you're throwing him 5 feet. You get a 20, he's implanting into
You're
the
throwing him
wall.
5 feet.
There's a lot
Wily
of stuff to
Coyote's
throw
down.
him.
Okay, because like I'm trying to throw him over here.
Oh.
Are you trying to get further? Yeah, it will. It depend on a roll.
I want to throw him to you guys because he's staying the fuck away, and I think.
Wait, why?
Rain is now thinking because he's not going to want to be next.
Don't
to
do
you.
that. I have low health. Well, lowish health.
Nah, it'd be better if he's
If you throw him that way, he's going to hit me in the face.
not necessarily.
Yes, payback from when you punched Alex in the face the other.
Yes, you did 1 damage to me. Let me throw an archmage at you instead.
Correct.
That's how it works, right? Okay, am I making a strength roll? I assume.
Yeah, so make a strength roll.
You get a natural one, I swear to fucking God.
I'm gonna cry.
I got a 23.
23 total.
Oh wait, no,
So-
22.
20. Well, that makes all the difference. Let
It
me
could
do
do.
some measuring. I
You
will
wanna throw
say
it into the
I will
big bee's
say
hand and play
a
catch.
22 is pretty good. So considering where he is, you could throw. I'll give you a choice of here, here, or here.
Can I?
Or there.
No.
Interesting question. I'll throw him to there.
Cool. So that is 45 feet based on that. So that would be because I'm going to treat this as fall damage. He is essentially falling just sideways.
Falling sideways.
Because
It's a great
you're
name
very
for a book.
You're very
Or a song.
forcefully
It is.
throwing him.
That's a
So it's a d6 every 10 feet, 40 feet. So 4d6. You rolled well, so I'll round it up instead of down. 5d6. I hope you guys are enjoying your look at my mental process. I've also just rolled that without thinking about it. Do you want to roll it, or would you like me to use my roll? I'm not going to give you an idea of what I rolled, but if you want to roll,
It's the same. It doesn't matter.
cool. So is that what I rolled, or you're
I don't
rolling?
care.
You're making the action. You pick.
Whatever you decide.
5d6.
You have to make the decision.
You were supposed to be the chosen one.
Oh, I think Alex
Right.
likes his own roll.
24 damage, which
24.
for 5d6 is not that bad.
Very damn good.
Okay. He is-
Greg, just your
he is,
reaction. It's just like.
So he is no longer grappled, but he is prone.
Just
And still incapacitated?
out of
Yes.
flight observation that it is 10:04.
Yes. Do you want to take a break, or do you want to go until the end of the combat? It's up to you guys.
How long is the combat?
We'll take the break.
Okay. See you back here in 20 past.
We take a break as the Archmage, as Frankenstein flies gracefully across the air.
And Greg makes an inhuman sound. They're not sure if they're going to be hit in the face
someone
with this
just-
archmage.
grotesque creature comes
Yeah, I was gonna
flying
say,
towards you.
It's pretty much just perfect for the. Right, 20 was 4.
See you 20 past.
Pieces and chicken pieces.
guilty.
What?
Of being a bad bitch. Oh, what's up?
Paddy said that she had a bridal
You
hair
just saying
trial.
being bad. I was like, thanks. You thought my hair was bad. I mean, by the time the wedding started, it was bad because it had dropped all out.
It wasn't.
I will say I am likely to be a withered husk on the Sunday that we're actually doing stuff because I will have been decorating all week. So I will be very tired. But I'm looking forward to
I
it.
should actually be okay. I'm a withered husk because I've been decorating all week this week.
You're also going to be in charge of getting an outfit for Cam. I don't know if you know that.
Getting what? Oh, yes, I do. I might just get the same thing in whatever measurements he gives me.
Amazing.
But
Hey,
yes, no.
we're all here. Let's giggity get going.
Cool. I'm not going to bother with last time on because it's been the fight, if that's fine.
It's
I mean,
not fine.
I can do it. Last time on, the fight started.
Hang on. We have to do an intro.
This time on,
we got
the fight continues.
Just make it very
Paddy,
brief.
Buddy, can you switch to headphones?
Oh shit, yeah, sorry. In a world of my own.
I figured. It's alright.
Yeah, just doing arts and crafts over here.
I've got to do something to keep
Do you
my
know-
hands busy because my brain
No,
is just fucked
No, I know what it
today,
is. No,
and
I
it's
know
going
what it is.
down all the fucking channels possible.
No, what it is, it's
Other
like
than
in
D&D.
it's like Dragon Ball Z where they wear weighted clothes and it like brings down their power level. If Purdy was fully paying attention to D&D, she would just annihilate and it just wouldn't be any fun because no one else would have a chance to do anything. So
Exactly.
she's wearing weighted clothes effectively.
training for when it's Purdy DM time.
That would be never.
Nah, I see you've opened up the like a little tiny crack in the door now and we're all going to barge straight
Yeah,
through.
there was a pause there.
Purdy's
No,
writing
you
a
can come
campaign.
straight through the door because my office doesn't have a fucking door.
Purdy's writing a campaign. Right.
I was, and then we started playing this campaign.
But it still started. It's all it takes.
We good?
Yes,
We're not
I don't remember what happens when we start an intro.
Cool. That's Alex's problem. 3, 2, 1.
Hello and welcome to Dicebreakers, a D&D podcast and stream with mostly accurate rules and inconsistent character voices. I'm Alex, your host and not DM, and with me are Greg, Purdy, Salmon, and Joe, my wonderful players. You all have a nice break?
I went to the toilet.
I ate some
I've
quavers.
Seems bad. I got a coffee as well, not at the same time.
Are bagels becoming a bigger thing? I was on a work call yesterday and people were saying about this amazing bagel place that they'd found near the new office. So I thought, is bagels not just like a New York thing?
I really like bagels over on the show. Anyway, we're still doing alternate editors, so I'm not the DM. We're passing it over to Joe, who's going to do a very, very accurate and detailed before the break. Here we go.
Before the break, they started fighting Dr. Frankenstein. Then we had the break.
I don't know about you, but I am full of information. Shall we?
That's basically
shall we
it.
continue?
The last thing that happened is Alex, as a T-Rex, flung Dr. Frankenstein towards his party members.
And Greg made a screaming sound that was
Yes.
unknown to human ears before now.
This is the second time. Thank you. This is the second time that we've ended an episode with something or someone being flung sideways.
Yes, but last time it was Purdy out of a tower.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Purdy out of a tower, Frankenstein out of a T-Rex. What's the difference, really?
Bitch!
Out of a T-Rex. Was he in you?
In the mouth.
Yeah. No, he was just in you. We all know how he was in you.
I mean, like if you were holding something in your hand and you threw it, and so you were throwing it out of your hand.
Would I? Would I though?
I've never given it much thought before. Either way, Alex's turn has finished. Greg,
It has.
your
I
turn.
have a question.
I
Can-
might have an answer.
Can incapacitated creatures make a dex saving throw?
I think they're disadvantaged.
It's not. It doesn't affect their saves. It's only the actions and
Got it.
reactions.
Then I will take a stab at this man that's laying down on the floor with
Sure.
my flame blade.
Get
so-
that advantage.
Advantage from prone.
That is.
Is it a flame blade or is it a marshmallow skewer?
It's a flame blade. It's a 24.
Oh.
24 does hit.
Nice.
It's a flame blade made of static. And I'm gonna put my D8 into this. Because it is fire attack.
Yeah, if you've not done it yet.
Yeah. That's a D8.
Oh, also, side note, since he's capacitated, Dr. Frankenstein has the little, like, pixelated birds flying around his head.
Yeah.
Oh
Like
my
in
god,
Pokemon.
yeah.
16 fire damage.
15. Okie dokie.
And for my bonus action, I'll tell Ellie to please get me the fuck away from this man with big muscly arms. So she will run up here, 5, 10, 15, 20, and we will teleport 15 feet away, and he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
As does Simon and Petty.
No, it's only 5
Wait,
feet
why
when I'm
me?
teleporting away.
Oh, it's only 5 feet this time? Okay, cool.
I say I'm nowhere fucking near anyone.
It's only when it spawns in that it's 10.
So a dex save of 18.
It passes, so it takes nothing.
Okie dokie. Simon.
I am going to cast Fire Shield on myself,
Okay.
and then I'm going to hit with Bigby's hand again. No, I'm not. I'm going to attempt to grapple or grasp.
Before you do that, I need you to roll me a d20.
Fair point.
I'm trying to remember.
Some point it's going to happen. Oh, that was so close. 17.
17. Okay, so then what are you doing with the Bigby's hand? So you're moving it towards it, and
I am going to attempt to grapple him with grasping a hand.
string hand.
I
Attempts to
use
grapple. A
hand
huge...
strength score to resolve the grapple. If the target is medium or smaller, you have advantage on the check.
Okay, so roll an athletics check with advantage, and I will also roll an athletics check.
What's a? It's with a +8 instead, though.
Mm-hmm.
Won't be good. That's not good. Can I use a feature to re-roll this? Oh wait, is he medium or smaller?
He is medium, yeah.
Oh, then I have advantage anyway, so that's fine.
Yeah. Okay. And
That's
he
not
does
fine
not.
because that was worse. God fucking damn it.
Sorry, I will. I'm happy to tell you that he's rolled a 2. So.
Oh, in which case that's probably fine. 17.
Yes, so he is currently grappled by the hand, but is no longer incapacitated.
No.
The claw.
And that was my bonus action. So I don't get to. Do I? Ooh, sorry.
So you've done action and bonus action, so you've only got reaction and movement.
Yeah, no, it's now that I've got him grappled, the next bonus action I can crush him,
Cool.
but I can't do that yet.
Okay.
This
So
is a cool spell, I like this spell.
yeah, it's cool. Petty,
Yeah,
your turn.
I'll give you one guess at what I'm going to try and do.
Roll to hit then. I don't even need
Yeah.
a guess. I just know.
Just got
Why know all the spells when you got one that works?
26.
26 definitely hits.
11 damage.
Okay. Then it is Frankenstein's turn, if there's not anything else that you're doing.
Nope.
Okay, so you've actually put me in a super awkward position here because with him being grappled while he is prone, his movement speed is 0, meaning that he cannot spend movement to stand up. So
Is the grapple just
I
like
like to
pushing
imagine-
down on him?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like one. It's that one finger, like when you're gonna click on something, just like pushing down.
so
And going,
he's got a bunch of stuff that he's not been able to do because of the way that in which you guys have done this. So.
Yeah, remember what you did to my hag? Yeah, it's a little reminiscent.
He did this to himself. You did this to yourself.
So.
To be fair, I don't think anybody can predict that T-Rex is going to pick up your dude and launch him across the.
Everybody
universe
could
to
have
then
predicted
be-
the T-Rex after the first episode.
Yeah, the T-Rex, yes, but launch. I didn't finish the sentence. The T-Rex was going to launch him across, and then Big B's hand was going to hold him to the ground.
Yeah.
In the combo wombo of the century.
So. Draw shape. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25,
Stop measuring.
30.
I hate when DMs measure.
So, could I have, please?
No.
Yeah. Could I please have a wisdom saving throw from Ellie, Simon, and Greg as Frankenstein kind of awkwardly waves a hand through the air, struggling under the Big B's hand.
This is looking a lot like
and
slow.
cast a hypnotic pattern.
Oh, that as well. I don't like that. Oh, baby, those are some good rolls, though. Oh,
I'm
baby,
using
that's
Tides
a
of
good
Chaos.
Okay. What does that do?
Which allows me to re-roll.
Okay, sure.
What did you get?
Because I rolled a 10.
Okay, Ellie got a
Never mind.
19.
I rolled a 10 and then I rolled an 11.
Okay, a 19.
So glad I used that one instance of.
A
Tides of
19 passes. Simon, you fail,
And
based on what you've just said.
I got a 23.
That also passes. So, just for you then, Simon.
Chaos. Yay.
So, you are charmed for the duration of while you're concentrating. While
Okay.
charmed, you are incapacitated and have a speed of 0. I believe incapacitated also
No, you
breaks
lose
concentration.
Fuck.
No.
So your Big B's hand disappears. I'm just gonna move it.
That sucks.
I hate
Get
when
rid of.
DMs
makes the
play
Windows error
wizards
noise.
because they get to do all the really smart things and make us all go, fuck.
You say you hate fighting wizards.
Yeah, because the DMs are always so
Oh.
smart.
Bold of you to assume that he's a wizard.
Well, smart
Sort of
characters, very intelligent plays. I don't
Meaning
like.
that he is no longer grappled and restrained, meaning that he can use 15 feet of his movement to stand.
Stop it.
So he is
Stop
now
this.
standing. That's 15 foot. That's his action. For a bonus action, I think I might only have the one bonus action. So just bear with while I double check that. Yes.
When we go to sleep,
He-
I'm changing some of my spells up.
He
Why
is
would I
going
put-
to
oh.
cast Sanctuary on himself as a bonus action.
Oh, okay. Scared little Bappy.
Little bit. Which takes us to the Flesh Golem's turn. We return to the Battle of the Titans with the one
slugging
attacking
match.
30. That's a 16 to hit for 12 bludgeoning damage. And a
Yeah.
22 to hit for 8 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
How are y'all
That's like
looking?
the third time he's only done 24 to me.
That was 20.
Wait, sorry, was that attacking me as well? Sorry, I was.
No, that is just
No,
on
just me.
Purdy.
Okay.
We then have the second one, which is going to continue its attempted beatdown on the T-Rex. Which is a 9 to hit, which I imagine
That one
fails,
does not hit.
and a 16.
That one does hit.
One of
So
these
16
fights is not
bludgeoning.
like the other.
16 bludgeoning.
Indeed.
Damn. You say that, but it's still wearing me down.
So that's a DC 10 con save, please.
Yeah. Just writing down the health. That's a 1.
A 1. You fail.
No.
You are back to
No.
being you. Which square do you shrink down to?
Not the one directly next to it, that's for sure.
I think it expanded from the bottom right square.
Cool. So, there.
You just, this roar just goes.
Didn't you already do that, Joe?
Yep, it happens the second time.
Okay, but that does take us to your turn, Alex.
I just want to say
Right.
that there's nothing in hypnotic pattern that says that it loses concentration.
It's incapacitated, I think. Or so.
It just
Let
says
me
can't
just
take actions or reactions.
Just check.
She's pulling off a second time.
Concentration.
I really thought you would just turn into a dinosaur again.
It's tempting, but I do want to do. I can do
Save
something
it.
first. Yeah.
Or when the rest of us are dead, and it's
So
just a T-Rex
things
versus
that
the
break
world.
concentration, Simon, are casting another spell that requires concentration, taking
no.
damage where you lose the con save, and being incapacitated or killed. Those two things are grouped together for some reason.
Yeah.
I would have assumed that dying is a separate thing, but no, being incapacitated or killed. For some reason, that is only listed in the concentration rules and not in the definition of being incapacitated.
I searched for concentration on D&D Beyond and it didn't come.
I've got it here.
Then you didn't search hard enough.
I'm looking at it on a Roll20 compendium.
No, there's no way that.
So if you search for incapacitated on there, it comes up.
Fair enough.
Okay. So Alex,
Yeah,
your
that
turn.
was-
Good looking out there, Simon.
Yeah, I was trying to see if there's any way that a 20-foot sphere would not hit the friends, but there's such a huge fucking circle.
Yeah, I can show you a 20-foot sphere.
Wait, Joey and Monica are here as well.
That is a 20-foot circle from the flesh golem. Where would you want to try and position?
There's-
I won't, because there's no way I can't hit my friendos.
Yeah, and you might hit Purdy as well.
What's this one? The problem is, I would use something that like Phantasmal Killer, but most likely it just won't fucking work because, you know, it's powerful. None of this is fucking useful. Okay, then I will do the one useful thing and use Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh, thank fuck for that.
You can let us know when you're in like very
Yeah.
dangerous territory, Brady.
I was just gonna cure myself next round.
You'll be able to get
Oh,
all
then
of
it's not
them
that much for
with the
me.
mass kill wounds, no
yeah,
problem.
can I get
just-
myself is the thing. If I
How big's the area?
30, 5,
Oh, yeah. You'll be
10,
able to manage
15, 20, 25. I'll
Yeah.
move in a bit as well,
Yeah.
and then use it on all of this. I can't make it like as boosted, but I can still do some healing. Oh, those are some shit rolls. Everyone gets 12 health, which isn't
Better than nothing.
awful. Actually, I don't know why I
mean,
did it with myself.
I
because
had full health
don't need
anyway,
it.
but thanks.
Yeah. But, you know, whatever. Might as well just
Yeah.
blast that out. And do I have bonus boys? I don't think there's anything I can do as a bonus other than... Yeah, I'm going to use Bardic Inspiration on Purdy. And I will play the song If You Spell Applesauce.
With a B.
You've got a applesauce to give you some Bardic Inspiration. You get a D10 Bardic Inspiration.
Apple sauce
D10.
inspiration.
Mm-hmm.
So what can I add that to?
You can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Apple sauce, more
Okay.
like battle sauce.
If you
Oh my
spell
God.
applesauce, call it battle sauce. Yeah,
Okay, nice.
and that's the end of my turn.
Alrighty, Greg.
Yes, I have my turn planned out. I'm gonna move back.
All right, fucking flex over here.
I'm gonna move back further. 5 and and like there. I'm going to cast a 4th level Scorching Ray at this guy.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. For all of them?
For each one, yeah, because he's got Sanctuary up.
Ugh.
Okay, one of them's a natural 1.
So you lose 1 attack, unless you want to pick another target within range.
Yeah, that can. Okay, I'll target the one party's fighting on that failure. Then for the other ones, that is a 24 wisdom save.
Succeeds.
A 19 wisdom save.
That succeeds.
And a 14 wisdom save.
That fails.
Okay, that one will go to the other guy as well. And then one other one, 16 wisdom save.
Fails.
Okay, that will go to the other guy. So 2 on this guy and 3 to the other guy.
Okay.
And I still have to actually roll to hit.
Yeah, you still got to actually roll to hit. So
Yeah.
do you want to? Which one are you doing first?
I'll roll to hit the golem first.
Okay.
That is 19, 10.
The AC is 9, so like.
Okay. Yeah, then they all hit. One of them barely hits.
Okay.
So that's 2d6 on each of those. 2 damage, 4 damage, and 5 damage.
That's 11 overall. Yeah.
Yep, 11 fire damage on the flesh golem.
And it has taken 5 damage, so I need to mark that down. Yep.
And 2 to hit big flesh boy. 22 to hit and 19 to hit.
22 is the AC, so 1 hits.
Cool, and I'll pump the d8 into that.
Sure.
10 fire damage.
Okay.
And for my bonus action, I will command Ellie to fire a flame seed, and that takes the form of a hairball.
I like it.
The whole battle stops for a second. Take a good 30 seconds of it going.
Yeah, the disgusting wet sound.
Yeah.
Oh, I hate that sound.
I will say the cats that we have don't do hairballs, but they do make that sound when they throw up, and I fucking hate it. Like, I hate anything to do with vomit, but honestly, I just cannot deal.
Oh, and Ellie gets a 25 to hit with the flame seed.
Yeah, that hits. They need to make a wisdom save first, though.
Oh shit! Should I just use that roll for the wisdom save or to hit?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, then it's 19 wisdom save.
That does make it.
Okay, and it's a 22 to hit.
Which is the AC. So what's the damage?
A d6 plus 4. 7 damage. 7 fire
7
damage.
Okay, they are looking severely hurt, I will say.
Wonderful.
Anything else?
I'm a little scared, so I'll move like 5 more feet back.
They've taken 3 instances of damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I need to make 3 con saves.
Oh, beautiful.
Because they're concentrating on hypnotic pattern. So, first one is a 6 plus 9 for 15, that would pass. Next one is a 3 plus 9 for 12, which I'm not sure would pass. So
None of them did over 10 damage.
Oh, none of them did it. Okay, so that does. And then 26 on the third one. So they're fine.
They would have had to fail royally bad.
Yeah. Okay. So, Simon, you are currently incapacitated and charmed in such a way that your movement is 0, so you cannot do anything. My apologies. Purdy.
And thanks everyone else for shaking me awake.
You're welcome. I'm going to attack.
Take Simon awake.
I totally forgot we can do that.
Can you do that in a hypnotic pattern?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, according to Solasta, Crown of the Magistrate, you can. I just didn't remember in the time.
Oh yeah, if they take
that's
damage,
perfect.
or if someone uses an action to shake them.
Yeah.
There you go. I've learned something today. Okay.
That's how
so
the rest of the team. Cough, cough.
Can't be mad
these-
for something we didn't know.
Are you doing
You know
the same
everything about D&D.
attacks
This
as
is not
you
the
had been?
specific one thing
Yeah.
you didn't know about
I
D&D.
know a lot
Roll
of
to hit.
things, not everything.
16.
16 hits. How much damage?
10.
You have whittled it way down.
It's not enough.
It's
Not
got that
enough, not
icon that I'm pretty sure means it can go berserk. Or is on
So-
fire. I'm not sure.
For Frankenstein's turn, so he is no longer covered by Sanctuary because it is now his next turn. And he is going to
Shake me awake, right?
disappear from
Yeah.
view. He
Coward!
totally vanishes.
Who's this? The
Frankenstein.
Frankenstein.
Yeah.
And then I've got stuff to do that I'm not going to tell you about, otherwise that negates the whole point of it.
Well, that's rude. Unless
And
you're
then-
preparing a secret party, in which case that's fine.
Okay. That is it for their turn. That takes us to Flesh Golem turn. So, Purdy. A 20 to hit, dirty 20, 11 bludgeoning damage. 21 to hit, 13 bludgeoning damage.
I'm just loving this fight over here.
24
It's just-
again! How? How do you fucking keep doing it?
I'm
Every
pressing-
fucking time!
I'm pressing buttons on roll 20. I can screenshot
Yeah,
them to
the
you if you'd
buttons,
like.
the buttons
Every
he is
fucking time
pressing,
it's bang on 24.
the buttons he is pressing are 2 and 4.
Yeah. Also,
Then we
guys,
have-
I'm looking bad.
This fella who's going to continue on
I'd
his
help
fight
you if I could, but I can't.
with a 15. Oh, actually, sorry, I should have rolled a d6 at the start of his turn. No, he does not go berserk. Sorry, so Alex, a 15 to hit you.
It's my armor class.
So 16 bludgeoning damage.
I was about to write it down because I've been writing it down this whole time, but anymore.
And an 18 to hit you for 17 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
I will
You see me
say-
go from like scared but perky to just like.
I will say,
don't.
I have been
I don't.
the damage roll for flesh golems is 2d8 plus 4, and I've been rolling really well on them.
No fucking shit!
Right, that is it for their turns. Alex, your turn.
You having fun?
Well, like, so I don't want to be like really
Oh,
boring
sorry.
and just turn back into a T-Rex, but like I'm going to die if I don't.
Sorry, one last thing. Simon, upon Frankenstein going invisible, you are no longer incapacitated and charmed and all the rest of it.
Oh, could have told me that. I would have actually prepared for my turn.
My apologies. So, Alex, back to your turn, sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I've been looking at things I could do. I was hoping I could like dispel magic on the invisibility, but I haven't a fucking clue where where he is. So that's not that helpful. And other than that, like I can do some damage stuff, but again, I don't know where they are. And I have 10 health left.
You were
So-
hit once.
Is it twice?
At least
And-
I've been hit several times before I get
Yeah, it did
hit.
33 damage to me.
Birdie's in a full-on slugging match, and Alex tripped and fell. Is now on death's door.
So I'm gonna use polymorph to turn into a
Okay.
T-Rex again.
Okay.
I might as well, otherwise I'm going to be useless to you guys. I'll just be
Is
like,
Alex
So-
a bard or just a T-Rex?
You
Who
are
knows?
going to
I'm
struggle.
just a T-Rex.
You are going to struggle to do that in the space that you have because of where you are,
Oh, it's
because there is
fine.
something in that
I'll take a
space.
step forwards and do it.
Are you expanding up or down?
Down,
Left.
like into the ground.
Well, no, I know it has to be
Oh,
left,
on
but I
the
mean
map.
like
Right.
on the map.
On the same horizontal plane, but like expanding up and down.
Yeah, but I mean, so you either go that way, or you go
North, south, east, or west?
that way.
Yeah, go that way.
Can I
go
not
that way.
go sideways? As in, like, take up
expand outwards in every
So
direction.
I would be in the middle left.
In the
where I'm
middle,
currently standing would be the
no,
middle.
because this is a wall.
No, yeah. I don't know if it's me. So I take up this square around here.
Expanding left.
Yes. There we go.
Yeah, like that. That's what I was hoping for. Nice.
Just remember which square it was for when
Yeah.
you shrink that down.
In which case I'll get my thing back. I have my health back. I'm not supposed to be rolling for my health. I can just take the default health, right?
Oh yeah, don't fucking roll all the health. You'll be there forever.
Rolls hell.
No, I know. Joe does things differently. I'm just making sure.
I'm not a psychopath. I mean, what is it? Liam on critical role rolling is D4 for a familiar, fine, whatever.
Yeah.
How many hit dice does a fucking T-Rex have?
Probably 28 or some shit.
13 D12 plus
Yeah.
52.
What the
Yeah.
hell?
Only, literally, you'd have to be certifiable to make someone roll that.
Got online. Anyway, I'm going
Also,
to...
I want you to
That
just
could
do
mean
it now.
that could mean that you end up with like 70 health.
Yeah, I know. It could be an AI. I'm going to bite the one
Yeah,
the dude
technically
next to me.
65.
Yep.
So let's just roll that. Blah, 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 blah. That was 12, which I think still hits, but still
A
pretty
12
rubbish.
does hit.
It's gonna be this. Oh, that was some rubbish rolling.
Rubbish rolling.
26 damage, like not awful, but like for what I can get, 26 damage, and then it's restrained. And then, would it be possible to like?
Now.
No.
Would it be possible to like? So I'm facing like head to the right. Would it be possible to do like a vague swing of my tail around behind me to possibly hit the other dude?
Sure.
I don't know how you'd run that.
Yeah, make a because it is part of like the attack action. So we'll do it as you would do it, where you attacking an invisible enemy. So make an attack at disadvantage, and I'll just take it into consideration with like AC or like the DC of the passive one.
Natural.
I don't know the best way to do that. Natural one.
It's an 11.
You smack Simon in the face.
Simon, yeah, there is a light smack on the top of your head, but you take no damage.
This tail just like, woo. Sorry. Okay.
You're not really though.
I'm going to, as the final thing, I have 50 feet of movement, so I should be able to do this. Just spin around so that the one in my mouth would be.
Able to hit Purdy?
No, I don't want to go that way. I want to
No,
go
fuck
the other
off.
way. Can I spin around so that it's there?
Yeah, I think so. I should be fine.
Cool. Because then it's just you three can see it if you wanted to attack it. And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Greg.
Yes. Yes, indeed. I am going to.
Dot.
From Ellie, Ellie will let out the most beautiful cry you've ever heard and direct it at Purdy to give a 5th level healing word to Purdy.
Oh.
And the noise that she makes. Ew,
I
ew.
can't do it. No, absolutely not. And I'm going to pump my D8.
The noise who
that.
makes?
Ellie.
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 I think it's a.
Ah!
D8, the D4s. It's not a lot.
Oh, dear.
Does it give me 24 health?
No, it gives 15.
Shit, I need 24.
You get 15 health.
It's just like someone being given free food and they're like, is that it?
It really doesn't feel like enough for a 5th level healing word, but
No.
whatever.
No.
I will. also walk up here, since that was my bonus action, and stab this guy. Is it at advantage because he's?
It is at advantage.
It is.
Ah! Oh baby. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. 46 flame blade. Oh, those are really good rolls. 12 plus 10 is 22. 22 fire damage.
I love how you say that.
Damage.
Fire damage.
Fire damage.
Okay. Anything else?
That's everything.
Okay.
And Ellie
Simon.
is taking the default dodge action since I did not give a command.
Cool. What do, Simon?
Oh, I have to do things. Oh, I know what I was going to do.
But it would be nice.
No, it's okay. I know what I was
Stands
going to do. I was going to, because what's his face isn't visible, right?
Mm-hmm.
However, if I cast Rowlithim's Psychic Glance again, I just have to say his name,
Which you know.
even if I can't see it.
Yeah. I will count Dr. Frankenstein as his name if he didn't know his name was Victor. Like that's still fine.
Question on that: can we see where the lance hits and therefore have like a good vague idea of where they are?
Oh.
Interesting idea. I will have a read of the spell and have a look. Do what is it? Is it a save?
It's a intelligence save.
Okay. Do they have any kind of what is the thing from the name? What is the thing from the name? Just that it can still find them, or do they have any disadvantage? Or let's have a look.
No, it becomes spell's target even if you can't see it. The name target.
Cool.
If the name target isn't within range, which is 120 feet, blast dissipates without effect.
Cool. So it's another intelligence save.
Yeah.
On a successful save, they take half as much and isn't... Okay, so this is where... I don't think I've ever had a battle either that I've set up or that I've played in where incapacitation has played such a key role. So, an intelligence save. They get... Okay. That is a 22.
God fucking damn it.
Save. So they take half damage.
They take the half damage then, yeah.
And I will say, so do the damage. I then need to make a con save, and then we'll see about what you may or may not see.
Oh, that has never happened before.
No, is
A dice
that
is cocked on D&D Beyond.
Yeah,
What?
I think eventually it like deals with itself, but I've had it happen.
It's gone for the lower number, I think, which is annoying. 24, so 12 damage.
12? So 12 is the halved. Okay.
Yeah.
12.
12.
So he needs to make
Ain't really
the
better than nothing.
con save, which he makes. I will say you see the lance travel through the doorway, but not to where. So you know that he is in this room somewhere. Oh,
he's gonna try and fucking escape, isn't he?
Of course he is. I would.
okay. End of turn, Simon? Sorry, I think my sound might have cut out. All I heard was
No, that's all I heard too.
Okay,
Oh,
cool.
I heard yes.
Okay. Purdy. What you do?
Fuck it.
Purdy, what you gonna do?
25.
25 hits, yeah.
11.
11 damage.
At least you still have all your spell slots.
He is looking very weak.
Oh, fuck off! Is he not dead?
Not quite.
I'm gonna be dead.
Okay.
God.
End of your turn?
Yep.
Right. Archmage's
Oh,
turn.
I didn't roll.
Oh, yes, roll your d20 for me. God, I keep fucking forgetting that.
10. Never mind.
10. Okay.
So I'm going to get through this entire campaign and not have rolled it once.
It's entirely possible.
Really should have gone with Alex's rules on this.
Just checking that this works. Indeed. So, you don't see this, Alex. You're facing the wrong way.
Oh dear.
But from between your legs, the being, the creature known as Greg, would see a spark. It turns into a jet of lightning come from the other side of you as a lightning bolt streaks out from nothing, from empty air, and hits you, the flesh golem in your mouth, and Greg.
Oh, so he's...
So you all need to make dex
somewhere.
saves.
Okay. I don't think it's Tyrannosaurus Rex has massively good dex. 5! That's not a save.
12!
Fails. Failures.
I also need to make a concentration check for my flame blade because I've finally
I
been
will
hit.
also need to make a concentration check.
I always have to make concentration check.
Okay.
I never do.
34.
34 damage.
Which means our concentration checks are 17.
17, correct?
I got an
And-
18. Jesus, that was so fucking close.
And my little friend in your mouth here heals for 34.
I hate this lightning absorption.
21 on my save. I stay as a T-Rex.
And his
Nice.
position is hopefully revealed?
Sort of.
So you would know that he was like here.
Oh.
Yeah, to all of us, it's...
The only problem with that is he's not going to move.
You just hear a little...
Yeah.
But he's still invisible?
He is still invisible.
Okay. Greater invisible.
See, yeah.
Okay.
This sucks.
Sorry, it's not to your liking.
No,
That is
I
it.
love it. It
For his
sucks.
turn. Back to the flesh golem.
Thanks, I
Now,
hate it.
Purdy, your nemesis here, I forgot that he had taken fire damage on his last turn, so he should have been rolling at disadvantage. But since I can't go back and undo that, because that would require an insane level of tracking, I'm going to give him disadvantage on these ones. So my
Double
apologies about that.
disadvantage.
So
All the
first
way
attack,
across the sky.
an 11, which I would
Nope.
imagine misses,
Oh, there's
and a 9.
Yay! No.
I double saved your health.
Yay!
Yeah.
You survive
Life.
this round of attacks. The one up here in Alex's jaws is going to make 2 attacks against Greg.
Really?
Yeah.
Which
and that's
also took fire
With
damage.
disadvantage. With disadvantage.
with disadvantage. So a 21
Yeah, not on that 20. I just
For-
saved you from a nat 20.
for 18 bludgeoning damage.
Oh, I'm going to die.
And the second attack,
Was that
also
max
disadvantage.
damage?
No, it's 2d8 plus 4 is the damage roll. So not far off. And the second attack is a 17 to hit for 12 bludgeoning damage.
I'm dead.
Wait, hold up. You
What?
said-
What?
Oh, no, yeah. Well, that sucks.
Why didn't you tell us you were going low?
Because it all happened within 2 turns.
So
No one had a
got-
chance.
you've got fire shield up though. So what's the damage that they take?
It takes 48 of damage, right? It hit me
Yeah.
twice.
Yikes.
Not that you do as much damage back is great.
14.
Okay. So it's still looking relatively healthy after being healed up, and you are down. Put an X3 for now. Okay. Alex, your turn. What happens to Ellie when you're down? Think about that until your turn rolls around, Craig. What do, Alex?
I'm thinking.
Ellie's around until I die. So I'm not dead yet, I'm just unconscious. Right? So,
Yeah.
Hmm. Okay. I'm gonna... It's gonna seem like the dumbest thing. Drop concentration.
Okay. So that puts you there.
One above that, yeah. I'm then going to, as my bonus action, cast Mass Healing Word.
Grappled. Yeah, okay.
Six creatures of my choice, so all of us.
Yeah.
Which hopefully, obviously, will pick up. Not with much, but a little bit. Oh my god. 3 1s. On 3d4 is 3 1s, so that's 6 health. Yay, everyone gets 6 health.
That's better than no health.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, to make it actually worth me not being a T-Rex anymore, I'm going to cast Synaptic Static, which is a 20-foot sphere.
Okay.
Can you make it a 20-foot sphere where he was will be like the corner of the sphere, if that makes any sense?
So that's 20-foot sphere. Where do you want him?
So the bottom left corner of the sphere would be the bottom left corner of the other room that Frankenstein's in.
There, because it's a sphere, it doesn't fit into a corner unless you want to do.
No, that's what I mean, because that's where he was. So hopefully he's traveled somewhere within that circle since. So a little out from that.
So there.
Yeah.
Okay. I was going to say, because the last place it was would have hit you, and you've already been through that dance.
No, it's just there. Unless you decided to hide on that half square next to him. Hopefully, he's somewhere within that 40 feet.
Okay.
I hope. Which is a intelligence save, which probably means it will save, but fuck it.
So roll your damage, because I'm not going to tell you if he's doing it or taking it or not. I am, however, I'm going to send you something afterwards.
25 damage.
That's not best.
And that, so if it succeeded the save, no damage. But if it did fail, there's also the model thoughts for 1 minute, which means you roll a d6 and subtract the number rolled from all attack rolls and ability checks, as well as Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration. Yeah. So concentration checks.
And is that something that you are concentrating on?
It is not concentration, no.
Okay.
That's just because you are muddled for 1 minute if it affected.
Cool. So you don't know if you've hit him. You would know that he does not reappear. So either you've hit him and he's not failed his con save, or you haven't hit him.
I'm just going to send you that, because that has a few things that you'll need to pay attention to. There's no point in me constantly reading out. Cool. At which point I'm out of what I can do. So that 6 should have picked up Greg as well.
Yeah.
Yes. So Greg, you are no longer unconscious, but your fire shield, I think, is gone, and you are prone. But it's your turn. I'm just going to put this guy back.
I don't know if Fire Shield did go away, because it's not a concentration spell.
Yeah, it's not.
But you were unconscious. Oh, actually, no, yeah, you were unconscious, not dead. So
it just lasts for 10 minutes. So I still got it.
It's the best I can do, buddy.
It's something.
I can do better.
Then do it. Please.
Maybe.
So I can turn into a T-Rex one more time. But I think that was a good use of my round, even though it kind of made it a waste of...
Move. Actually, I'm going to stand up 15 feet.
Yep.
5, 10, 15 there.
Mm-hmm.
That'll work. I will cast Cure Wounds on myself.
Sure.
Pretty good shout.
38 plus 4, because I'm doing it at 3rd level. I'll put the extra d8 into it, I suppose. Yeah. That was mostly shit. 13. Oh, what? I need d8. I only rolled 3. Thing. 19. That's better. Yeah. And I will tell Ellie to, once again, get me the fuck out of here, please.
There's a dex save from the golem.
Yeah. So,
A 1.
Cool.
Nice.
It takes 10 damage. And we
Okay.
go 5, 10, 15. No, I wanted to be in a different one. It was up here. I go 5. And we'll go 5, 10, 15 on that spot. And then I'll land on there, and I will use my reaction to give me the cauterizing flames. I'm on the spot. I can give myself a 2d10 plus my wisdom healing modifier.
Mm-hmm.
Can I get rid of the turn order things? It's just I can only see 2.
You can move it.
You can move it around. I don't know if you guys can turn it off or not, but
You can just like yeet
I,
it over to the
I
right
unfortunately
side.
need to keep it up.
That's 22 more back. I'm feeling better-ish.
How much health do you have?
47 from the 6.
That's more than my max.
Quite a lot.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
my turn. I'm good.
Simon.
That actually changes what I was going to do.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Do the damage.
Oh, well, this is the thing is I was going to do damage and healing because I have Wither and Bloom, but
Oh yeah, that's a pretty good. I'm not convinced about the necrotic stuff on these guys though.
yeah, that was the only concern. But at the very least, you would have recovered all of the health that you'd lost
Well,
from
if
the
it
spell,
if it took necrotic damage, it needs to take the damage, doesn't it?
unless it's immune.
Yeah.
Or recovers it. Anyway, what's the range on this? It's fine. And what about you? Oh, Paddy's too close. God damn it. Never mind. Oh, actually, no, I can use. That's fine. Okay, cool. I'm going to cast Vitriolic Sphere, and I'm going to use some sorcery points.
Okay.
Refill my water.
Where are you putting it?
Oh, actually, no, because Paddy's. No, I won't. Will I? Won't I? No, I won't. That's fine. I'll do something else.
won't.
Well, here. Willie?
Really?
It's funny because penis.
I agree.
Not. Not.
Attack of the nuts.
Oh dear.
So,
It's
how's
alright.
everyone's Saturday going?
You guys come here often.
Boring.
Wow.
Rude.
It's alright, I'll just cry
Yeah.
myself to sleep.
Yeah.
That's okay. We can all be just as rude to Party when she does eventually.
Chaos
DM.
Bolt.
What'd you say?
I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt
Okay. At.
at the one enemy that I can see.
You can see 2.
Yeah.
Can I?
This one and this one.
Oh.
Although if you steal Purdy's kill, she might come to your house and murder you.
I'm just saying, I've just been doing embroidery. Proves that I have the patience to stab something 1,000 times.
You have patience.
No,
He
I
has
gave
Alex
up.
that doesn't have patience.
I sometimes have patience, and sometimes I don't. Depends
It's
how
not
I'm
when it benefits you.
Wait, where's the
I
other
have
enemy that
patience
I
when
can
I'm like
see?
making art, for
So
example.
there's 2. So this one next to Purdy,
Yeah,
and then this flesh golem over here.
that's Ellie.
That I think you might have bugged out a little bit. Ellie is down here.
Oh, what? Oh,
This is a flesh golem.
ah, that's so weird. Ellie was up there, and then I moved her down.
Oh.
Why can I move Ellie?
I don't
You
know.
can't. Greg's moving them.
No, I'm not.
I
You
can.
can.
Oh, I think I made it so everyone can move Ellie, just for ease of moving them around.
Cool. Okay. Well, that actually does change things for C2. Anyways,
Oh,
yeah. So
sure.
I will do Chaos Bolt, and I'll do it as a 3rd level spell,
Okay.
which is... Oh. Guess I'm not doing it. Never mind. Rolled a 13 to hit.
13 hits.
Oh,
These things have an AC of 9.
Oh yeah, they do. I forgot.
Wild magic as well.
I do.
Yes, but roll your damage and then we'll do the d20.
Okay. 6 damage. How does... Wait, no, hang on.
It's a 2d8
Oh,
plus something.
It's...
D10.
It's actually...
also determines
It's...
the typing. Oh god, it better not be light. I swear to god, if it's
Right.
typing.
Takes 1d6 damage. It's fine. Yeah, so it's plus 3d of damage.
Okay.
So 6 plus...
What typing is it?
Plus 13. That's 19
Just
damage.
having a crisis. Of
Okay. 19
And-
damage of what type?
And it says, choose one of the d8s, which I forgot. Where's the history thing? It's not there. Okay.
Just roll a new
But they were
d8.
both... Hang on, no, they were both 3, so it's fine. And 3 is fire.
Okay. But
And
you said
because I
they
rolled and because they were both 2 3s,
Mhm.
it hit the other one too.
It's minus 19. Okay.
Oh no, you're
Now-
gonna steal Purdy's skill.
What is
I
the
don't mind.
range of Chaos Bolt, or how far does it say that it can go? Because it has to chain. It has to
It's a
ricochet.
yeah.
How
Range is
far?
120 feet.
Okay, cool.
So definitely does hit. Oh wait, no,
Because
it's leaps from target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet of it.
Okay,
Is that within 30 feet?
30 feet
No, it's not.
is not.
Oh.
So you have
Can I get an extra 5 because it's going through Ellie, who's made of fire?
no. So
Damn.
Thank you,
you have to choose another target.
Wait, no. I'm pretty
It
sure
says-
it says enemy.
It says a creature of your choice, but it's something that has to happen
fuck.
because you roll them together.
Oh, well, then I'll choose myself. Can I choose myself?
Yeah, you can choose yourself. Yeah,
Because
you are another creature within 30 feet of it.
Can't hurt the cat. Alex will die. I just lost all of my health
Okay.
and got back
Yeah,
up.
no, can't you target Ellie? Because the fire damage won't do anything, but it's still technically hitting.
It might not be fire damage.
um,
It would also require Simon to attack a cat, which I don't know if he's willing to do.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that. This is so cheeky. I'm not going to go with it because it's too cheeky. I never actually specified whether, having casted fire shield, it was a warm shield or a chill shield.
No, you
If it was a
didn't.
chill shield, then it would be resistant to fire
No.
damage.
You didn't. I had assumed it was fire, but I don't actually think that we have used it at all on you. So it's up to you.
Yeah.
I will let
I'll
you.
do it. Fuck it. Why not?
Yeah, I'll let you.
Meta.
Okay.
Mushroom.
So you've got to roll. Basically, you've got to roll up a new one, a new Chaos Bolt. So you've got to roll to hit you, and then you've got to roll the damage and stuff.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it's not even necessarily the same thing.
So it might not be the right type. That's
fine.
why I'm letting you do it.
Fair enough. Cool. Let's find out. Haha! I did roll a 3 on one of my d8s.
Well, you've got to roll to hit yourself first, I think. I don't think it
Do I?
automatically hits you. Yeah, I think you've got to roll to
Yeah, you have
attack.
to roll to hit again.
Oh fuck. Natural 1.
There you go. So it appears to be coming straight at you, and then it just grazes over the top of you, where you got hit by the T-Rex.
Cool.
Uh,
It would have been fire
Like-
damage though, so it wouldn't have hurt me anyway.
I'm looking
Yeah.
over you like, what?
Well, it had to hit someone, and I didn't want to hit any because I'm nice. See?
Okay, that takes us to
Even though you
Purdy,
didn't
unless
save
there's
me from
anything
the
else. Anything else on your turn, Simon?
No.
Cool. Purdy, I believe it's time.
It is
Oh,
time.
is it time?
I would hope.
Time.
Rolls a
I
natural
wasn't
Time
gonna
to
do
get a
that,
watch,
so I'm
which
gonna
I
do
did
that
yesterday. Woo!
Wait, you're doing what instead?
I'll go back to that if it's going to be time.
I hope. I can't guarantee.
Rolls a natural 1.
No, I've got them. It's a 13.
Yep, that hits.
And a 10 damage.
10 damage is one more than you needed. How would you like to kill this flesh golem?
Just
If
like
you don't
gouge out
backhand
the
it.
eyes. Like I just keep going for the eyes and gouging out the eyes, and then slowly, like their whole face just disappeared.
Ew.
Oh, so as you do, and the eyes kind of melt against the kind of the onslaught of your claws,
Yeah.
you actually find that behind one of them there was another one that had been previously installed and just pushed back so that the other one could be connected through it. So this thing actually has 3 eyes that are just torn out of it.
This is some very poor
Is
work, Doctor.
Is that what you mean when you say your inner eye?
Could be.
And the winner of this knockout match is Purdy!
Ding 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 ding.
Anything else on your turn?
Speech!
Fall over and have a nap.
I don't think I can do that as a bonus.
What a speech! I'm pretty sure you can.
You can speech as a bonus. I think it's a free action to give a speech.
Cast
I can.
Fireball kills everyone.
So something that I forgot that I had,
Mm-hmm.
and you guys are gonna hit. I'm gonna cast Healing Spirit as a bonus action.
Oh my god.
Okay. So how much does that heal you for?
No,
I think that procs multiple times, I think. So how much does it heal you for this time?
It can heal all of us, can't it?
Only if we walk in space.
Yeah.
It's like a flail snail, but I don't.
What? No, it doesn't have to be a flail snail. It can.
No, it's like the flail snail. That's what I was saying.
It is.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
you have to walk into its space to get the healing.
Yeah,
or it appears into a space, so you can summon it on your space, or you can summon it somewhere else and walk into it.
Just put it between the 3 of like you, me, and Greg, and then, or in fact,
yeah.
Because as a bonus action, you can also move it as well, so you could then move it over
How
people.
big of the space is it?
It's just a 5-foot thing.
Yeah, if I spawn it. Oh no, here.
And so I'll give you a fairy dragon.
No. I know what it's gonna be.
Okay.
Alright, God.
It's gonna be that.
Wait, since when was this fully colored in?
I did that and I tried to send it in the freezer, but the server told me off for making or trying to post something lewd.
I mean, it does have an asshole on show.
Yeah,
Counts as good.
apparently.
Well, it counts for most other situations, in all fairness.
There you go.
Yeah.
And then Purdy's coloring beneath it. There are now 2 cats on the field.
Oh. You should be able to move it as well. So, you're summoning it, and then are you walking into it?
Yes.
Cool. So
How do I do the healing?
you heal for, I think it's 2d6 plus something.
So let me get this straight. I used my last 5th level spell slot on a healing word that did like 13 HP,
Yes.
and you could have done this as a bonus action.
That is all correct.
Just
Well, I'm
one.
doing this.
It's just 1d6, Purdy.
No, I'm gonna do it at 5th level,
Okay.
which
So-
means it's 4d6.
Cool.
I pick up my 4 favourite.
Cool. So while you're rolling your healing, is there anything else you're going to be doing on your turn?
No.
Okay. The Archmage's turn. While you're doing that, then
Fireball.
they are going to. A couple of juicy options. Which
I
one am I
got
gonna?
7 healing
I'm
back.
going to assume that they aren't muddled, which is a shame.
They are not muddled, unfortunately for you.
I
It's
love
fine,
how
listen.
tightly packed together we are here.
I love using one of my 2 5th levels to do synaptic static, and it just doesn't fucking do anything. No damage, nothing else.
The life of being a spellcaster, baby.
I tell you what, I took a screenshot of this. To send to you once this was over, but I will show you where he actually is if you would like, and because he's gonna move.
Yeah, just out the range.
Actually, no, I will wait to show you because otherwise you'll get an idea of where he might be
Listen,
moving
I don't know.
to.
He was. I guarantee he was literally like half a space or whatever, so it didn't affect him.
He was right there. So, he is going to
This is why I stay as a T-Rex the whole time. Things are simpler.
do this. And then he's going to do
This is why we don't get spellcaster enemies in the main campaign.
that. And then it's the Flesh Golem's turn. And he has a rich variety of enemies to choose from. He's going to go for the one who last shot him with something. So that's you, Simon.
Yay.
Now he has taken fire damage, so he's rolling at disadvantage. That's a nat 1 and a 21. So
21 hits.
11 bludgeoning damage, and then how much damage does he take?
He takes 2d8 of cold damage. Which I'll... 16 damage. Shit, nice.
Max roll, nice. Okay. Alex, your turn.
Serves him the fuck right.
Do I just turn into a T-Rex again?
Do you have
Yes.
another 4th level spell slot?
Does the Pope shit in the
Yeah,
wood?
I have 3 4th level spell slots, and I've only used it for polymorph so far. I've,
Jesus
done it-
Christ.
I've used my 2/5.
Yeah,
Fuck it.
man,
I'm gonna turn into a T-Rex a 3rd time. Except this time, my T-Rex looks like the plush that Greg's holding.
Okay.
I just turned into a 15-foot version.
Hey, we got a similar one.
Going that way.
Yes.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
And where are you going to?
I can move through my friend spaces, can't I?
Yeah. You can move through anyone. Is how we usually do it. It's like you just can't land. You can't stop on anyone's
Because
space.
the same size as an enemy usually can't move through an enemy, at least according to standard rules to roll. But I don't know if that's
Well, otherwise you just get into the whole squeezing rules, and who's got the fucking time? Like,
There's actually rules for squeezing?
yeah.
That's hilarious.
everything. I am going to bite the one that's next to me. Bite, yeah.
Nom.
Nomedy nom. That's a dirty 20.
That hits.
Really? It's 4d12. 2 of my d12s are 1s. Just fucking. It's still 27 damage, which is, not awful, but.
Oh, how
Okay.
terrible.
It is looking ropey. As in, like, its veins are like corded out and like stringing
Like a
out
rope.
from it.
I'm going to. I can't obviously do my second attack against it, but what I want to do is just like lift up and hold it 15 feet in the air,
Yeah, sure.
just so I can't attack Simon.
Yeah, you got it.
Oh,
And then that's it for now.
Sure.
I can't do anything else. So
Greg.
Yeah. So. Spell magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say you have to see the target. It just says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
see, I read that, but I just read it as I just assumed that because I couldn't see it, I couldn't cast it.
But we know it's an invisibility effect. So I'm assuming I could target that effect.
That is an interesting question.
You go like that. I just passed it off. I was like, I can't do that. Turn into a T-Rex.
Spell magic.
you could cast.
Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher, make a check. Gotta go. I'm gonna say you would have to know. I think you would have to be able to see it, or in the case of invisibility, at least be very specific about where it is, because otherwise you would be able to stand in an entirely closed off box, and if you know that there are things happening on the outside of the box, like a fire trap or something, you would then be able to go, I know that there is a fire trap, so I'm going to disable it. And that doesn't make sense to me. Is everyone happy with that?
Wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, I may have signed out.
That's all right.
You can't see it, you can't do it, so...
I would say you would need to know exactly where you were, where it was, I think.
Well, this is an impossible feat, so I will think of something else.
What's the order?
Impossible feat is the sequel to Happy Feet.
The one where you can see magic. What's the first that called?
Oh, yeah.
It's detect magic, but that's concentration. And I think
I don't have anything else up right now because I lost my flame blade.
Yeah, I know you'd technically take 2 rounds, but if you did detect magic, you should be able to see where it is and then cast Dispel Magic, right?
It wouldn't take 2 rounds. Oh, well, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah, unless you can still quicken something. You would be able to...
No, I can't. I only get 2 sorcery points.
But that is an interesting combo that I might have to remember for the future.
Yeah, they're not very specific with spell magic. And it has to be within 30 feet. Well, fuck.
Yeah, that's another thing. You would also have to know that it is within 30 feet.
And if I move in there, I will be on my own and become the target of their ill will. Sorry, this round will take me a second.
It's okay. I'm sure everyone else is using this time to figure out what they're going to do on their turn.
Yes, definitely.
T-Rex. Until I can see this dude, there ain't much I'm doing.
Mm.
Oh, Simon, did you roll a d20 for the Chaos Bolt in the end?
Unsure. I'll do it now.
Yeah, roll it now.
Delayed effect.
2 1s again. 11.
Okay.
Sure. Ladies, 88.
So... yeah, I'm gonna go here.
You're surrounded by cats. This must be your dream.
Yeah. Good kitties. I will do a produce flame cantrip where I throw the flame at that lad up there.
That lad.
Okay.
That lad.
You've got advantage on
laddie.
this.
It's,
You have a
I rolled a 17 initially, it's well over. Well, let's see.
Okay.
Yeah, 17 was the higher one, plus 8. That's 2d8 fire damage. Yeah, I'll pump it, the other d8 into there as well, so 3d8. 10 fire damage.
10. He looks very weak.
Okay, and... do I get the healing from the healing spirit for moving into its space?
I think so.
Fair day.
$15.
Oh.
Wow.
Then I will move 5 feet there. I'll scooch past 10, 15, 20. Use my
The
reaction.
squeeze rules. The squeeze rules.
Use my reaction to get a little more healing. I got 3 more of those. That's 2d10 plus my wisdom. $12 plus 4, 16. I think I'm back at full. Let's go. Wildfire druids are very good healers. And then I will command Ellie to throw a flaming hairball.
Okay, where?
At the guy, the flesh golem. Flesh golem.
Again.
It's. I think it's enough to hit. It's a d6 plus 4. 8 damage.
How would Ellie like to kill it?
Yeah.
Just a really soggy and also
No, Greg, you need to go and get Ellie and ask her.
Is it like sodden with like
On stream.
with like fuel or something?
Yeah, it's just like dripping with like lighter fluid, and it goes landing straight into its face and just melting a hole slowly
Brilliant.
into its skull.
I'm not sure anybody in the universe of anything has seen a giant plush dinosaur T-Rex put a disgusted face on, but that's probably the face.
The dinosaur starts making the same sound.
Just much love.
I believe that takes us to Simon's turn.
Oh, it does. And I'm definitely prepared. And
Mhm.
have definitely thought of things.
Mhm.
The only thing left is an invisible guy.
Cool. Definitely know what I'm going to do. Haha. I'm going to also cast invisibility.
Okay.
It's one of those things where, like, as a spectator sport, this just becomes really boring as everyone turns into.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
put a
guys,
little purple dot on you,
We can just
so
turn
that
the
you can
stream
still move
off.
yourself around.
Hold on, no.
Oh,
I'm gonna cast invisibility as a 5th level. Actually, no, I can't do it. Can I? Wait, can I? Why can't I do that? Huh?
I don't know what are you talking about?
I want to
it's
cast it as a
ranged
higher
touch.
level spell.
Isn't it
But
range
it says,
touch?
but it doesn't have a.
Does-
Oh, it is touch, yeah.
And also, I don't think it has a higher effect.
But it doesn't. It doesn't come up on. It doesn't come up in the spell.
Oh, did you learn it through Shadow Touched?
Oh, I did, yeah. So it's just.
Yeah,
I can
so-
only
so-
cast it.
So you
Oh, well.
you only get your one free casting through thing. I think it's just something that they haven't built in yet because it is a spell that you know, so you can use your other spell slots to cast it. They just haven't put it in yet. It's like
Okay,
with,
well that's fine.
it's like with Clockwork Mind, they haven't built anything where you can change the spells around.
Well, as I'm the only. Actually, no. Hang on. First, I'm going to move slightly to here,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm going to cast it as a 3rd level slot, including Alex.
Okay,
as a giant
so-
T-Rex.
Okay, that is a very.
No, I just want the
interesting
chaos.
choice.
So you will just see this giant plush T-Rex just.
That changes things. Okay,
And then we
so
hear-
you two are invisible.
Real subtle.
about as invisible as an invisible T-Rex.
It's not thumping because it's squidgy. It's the.
Anything else on your turns?
No.
Okay. Purdy, that makes it your turn. You have no flesh golems to attack.
I know, and I don't know what the fuck to do.
on the floor.
I suggest looking past the cantrips. Sorry, I'm just being sassy.
Oof. Oof.
Yeah, if you use the mouse wheel, you can scroll down a bit and there's more spells.
You've been throwing shit at us all day. We're allowed one
Yeah,
funny
you-
joke.
Oh.
Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Just anything that does like a large range, I guess, would be good.
Yeah, and just like in a random area.
I'm gonna search for traps then.
What?
Okay.
I
Where,
have nothing to attack
You
with.
don't have any area.
Why did you not
Where
pick
are
any
you?
offense?
You have 0 spells that have area attack.
where are you searching for traps, Purdy? You can move anywhere up to 30 feet.
If I stand here,
Mhm.
can I search in this room?
So you can't search the whole room, but I'll let you search like an area.
I want to search the whole room.
You want to search this whole massive room?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, I will let you do that, but it will take more than like 5 minutes to do. So
Oh. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna search for traps then. I don't
you,
know.
you can have a look around, but like it won't be a thorough search.
Please, it's too late in the session for this.
Can I locate animal then? If he's part animal, is he any part animal?
he's
has
part
he got
animal.
an animal tooth in him?
Purdy, please.
When you say
I don't know what the fuck to do, Simon.
make a perception check.
Already uses her turn to read us her spell list.
I want to see your spell list.
I fucked up on my spell list, okay?
7. Okay, so you're
Hang
pretty sure.
on.
Okay.
Yeah, no, yeah. Whatever, I don't know. I don't care.
Do you know what your bonus is to perception?
+4, so it's going to be like
So 11. Okay, so you're pretty sure that this giant T-Rex is like right next to you. In terms of looking into the room, you don't see anything that looks like it would be trapped. The 3 like coil things that are serving as like surgery lights look like they would be unstable if damaged, and you just see very slightly the rise and fall of the chest of the guy on the operating table.
Oh
so
yeah, he's still
confirming that he is in fact alive.
At least he's alive.
That's good.
But he is very clearly either sedated or unconscious. Okay, the Archmage's turn. So he. Oh my God, I could be so fucking mean.
And you.
You guys told me to be mean.
It's okay, I have full health
Tell
now.
you to be mean.
He
So,
couldn't
I
possibly
could-
deal 73 HP worth of damage to me again.
So I
I'm
could
full
also
too.
be mean here.
What do you say, Alex?
I said I'm at full health too, because I just...
And invisible.
Okay,
And invisible.
I'm just gonna
Although I
go
think you might be vaguely aware of where I am.
1, 2, 3.
Maybe he's very undeserved.
Counting, the DM's counting.
4.
There's
Don't panic, don't panic!
Two things you hate to hear from the DM. One is counting. The second is with no explanation.
No, this. With no explanation.
More than anything, it's the under the breath whispering.
Okay.
Of,
I think I can do that. Okay, Purdy and Greg.
Oh,
I need
come
you
on,
both-
man!
I need you both to make dexterity saving throws as a lightning bolt comes
God
out
damn
of
it.
thin air.
I'm fucked. That's a 12.
A 12? That fails.
Oh, wow, that's a 19. Shit, I rolled well.
A 19 passes. The
Let's
DC is 18.
go!
So, that is 24 to Purdy, 12
What the
to
fuck?
Greg.
You just pick a number out of the bloody...
I literally have.
Sorry, I got distracted by a
where's the
random
snip
one.
thing?
What was the number?
24 again.
Bloody hell.
Buddy only takes 24 damage.
It has come up a lot today.
Yeah, it really has.
Yeah,
There
with
you
me.
go.
It's a cursed number.
Yeah.
Okay, and you get the sense that from where it has come from that he is around here when he cast it.
Where is here?
And where?
Oh wait, sorry, I'm on. I forget that if I ping and I'm on a different layer, that.
Okay.
Yeah,
Mm,
so
so
around
there.
there, at the point of
Other
casting it,
side of the.
Do we
Okay.
hear scuttling away like the
you do hear a little bit of scuttling. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, flesh golems are no longer there. That takes us to Alex. You are invisible as a T-Rex.
Yeah. Very, very subtly. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 40, 5. I'm gonna get to here, and then I want to do another one of these like large sweeping tail hit movements.
Okay. You find that you are not able to stop there. There is
Oh.
something blocking you as you go around there.
You're you're not able to stop.
Nope.
Can I stop there?
Nope.
Can I stop there?
Yes.
I'm going to take blind attack.
I'm sure that there is a way of doing that. Okay, so make your attack roll a disadvantage.
There. And
Okay.
just the square in the middle.
Okay.
With a vague assumption that I've bumped into something. My giant plush body has bumped into something. So with disadvantage, there it is. How about
There probably is a way to do that that isn't as clunky, but
With
I don't remember what it is.
15, which is not going to happen.
Invisible with a high AC is so
that was
fucked.
Yeah, that was my sweeping tail attack, right?
Mhm.
So I guess I can take random bites as well.
Sure.
Random bite.
Sure,
You
sounded a
didn't.
lot.
I don't think you told me what you got for the tail attack.
Oh, I said it was 14, which is
14, yeah.
that one's a 12, so that's also not going to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Greg.
Friendly creatures aren't allowed to share space, right?
No.
Okay. Even
You
if
can
it's a
only
small
share
creature
space if
beneath
it-
a giant creature?
Yeah.
I think you can only share space if it specifically specifies that you can. So there's like oozes and I think some halflings that can. I'm unsure about in terms of size.
What if they're like standing on your shoulders?
Then that is not sharing a space. You would be on the space above them, and you'd be mounted, I guess, depending on what the creature was.
Goodness.
I mean, you say that, but like the one shot that you weren't here for that we did for Joe last time, I was literally Greg's character on the shoulders of my character. So
Okay. So now that I know the general area, or have an inkling of the general area, can I do Dispel Magic?
What's the range?
it's like 120 feet, isn't it?
120 feet.
120 feet, yeah.
Yeah, I'll give you a 3x3 square.
Just a 3x3 in front of Alex. That's what I'm looking at.
Okay. And what level are you casting it at?
I only have a 3rd level, so I will have to roll.
Yes, please.
Everyone cross their fingers.
I have my spell modifier, right?
Yeah, so it's basically a spell casting check. So your dice plus your spell mod.
Yeah.
Plus any bonuses that you get specifically for this kind of thing.
14 plus 4. 18.
You reveal Frankenstein.
Nothing at all.
Right there.
Nothing at all.
And he's like,
Yeah, you're ugly. We know.
okay.
And then
End of your turn?
No.
Oh, bonus action?
Yeah, for my bonus, I'll tell Ellie to.
I think there's a wall in the way of her flame seeding, if that's what you're thinking. It's just covered up by Alex's massive
well,
head.
she can move. No, I want her to move me 15 feet. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That shouldn't hit anybody, but I will teleport 5.
There we go.
All right.
Yes, my turn.
Simon.
Cool, I can do things. I again have to change what I was going to do because I was going to cast Dispel Magic.
Sorry,
The 3 of us have to spell magic. Great, that's amazing.
I don't.
You don't need it.
Ernie, I'm so interested to see your spell list.
No, you're not. No, I fucked up on my spell list.
Did you just not select spells? Like, is it empty?
Yeah, totally empty.
So many of them are specific use cases and things like greater invisibility, where you have to either dispel them or get them to break concentration, which is hard to do because you can't see them. It nullifies so many things that are dependent on sight. So what do you, Simon?
I'm going to use my other 5th level spell slot and do Rowlethan Psychic Glance again.
Okay. So yeah, you don't even need to step out from behind the wall because you know his name.
Nope, because it
Okay, so that's
goes
an
where it goes.
intelligence save.
Intelligence 17.
And chaos roll.
That is a 17 on the roll. I'm just going to double check that it is the plus 10 that he's got on
So,
that one. Yes.
Does that mean that he saves?
He meet/beat it, so yes. So it's half damage.
I beat the meat of it.
Fine. Grumble, grumble. 15 damage.
15?
Then. As in, it was 31 and it's half 15.
Yeah. He is looking rather weak.
That's
That
at
for a
least.
long time.
Yeah.
It's been a while since you guys hit
Looks
him.
can be deceiving.
And then Purdy.
Come on.
If I go, oh shit, I'm still drawing. How the fuck do I not draw?
So if you click on the cursor above the thing that you selected to draw.
Yeah, but how do I get rid of what I drew?
Oh, I'll sort that.
Cursor.
Okay. So if I go to there, can I see
Yeah, you can see him. You'd be able to see him through Alex as well, as long as you're not behind the wall.
But he's
Alex
just a
is
solid
invisible.
mass.
I'm invisible.
So yeah, you can see him.
Right.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
You can stand behind me. You can still see it. I'm invisible.
No, I'll stay where I am.
Mhm.
Wait, why have I got a red dot on me?
Your fire shield.
I see.
I'm going to attempt to cast Charm Person.
Okay, go for it.
I mean, why not?
What is the? Is it Wisdom for Charm Person?
Wisdom 16.
I'm changing it to blue because it's an ice shield technique.
Right. Wisdom. I think this is the first Wisdom save you guys have had to make him do. Wisdom is not something he's very good at. So, Wisdom, he rolled a 12, he gets no bonus to Wisdom. However, and this is where I think the surprise will come in for Greg, he is going to use his reaction for a Flash of Genius to boost it up to a 17.
Oh, fuck off. The one thing I can do.
He is an artificer and not a wizard.
That makes sense. That tracks. Yeah.
Ugh.
And then I have to cross that off. Bitches. I also think...
I feel like
yeah.
Joe's disappointed that he was like, Greg, you're going to be surprised by this, and Greg's like...
Yeah, I was like, yes! I fooled them!
We've all got this. We've all got this one. Say it again, Joe. Say it again.
He's going to use his Flash of Genius, revealing that he's an artificer.
I knew that.
No.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate that. Okay. End of your turn, Purdy?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Making it his turn. So, he knows that there is something...
Fuck off.
He knows that there is something big and stumbling around.
What was that?
He has no idea about where the bolt from Ralathim came from. He can see Ellie, Greg, and Purdy.
Ah!
So...
I will leave this goddamn
Disadvantage for
fucking
that.
call. Don't even fucking test me.
I am going to... a creature of your choice that you can see. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay. Here we go. I think this is my best option. So...
Do you consider, given Purdy's mental state, what your best option actually is, Joe?
I am going to...
The best option is to not attack Purdy.
10 foot
It's probably to,
radius sphere.
yeah, leave and never return.
Leave and never come back.
10 foot radius sphere. Can I get all of you? I can get all of you there.
Rude.
Doesn't have to be more than half of me in it. Or is it just half of a square?
That's an excellent question. I would have normally said, well, I would have normally said it's got to be over half, but we're normally dealing with one square
Exactly.
creatures.
That's what I was asking. Is it 1 5-foot square? Or is it half of the creature itself?
That is an excellent question. I'm going to put it to the gallery. What do we think?
The way I've
I think
seen-
it should probably be subject to the damage.
Okay.
What?
So Greg's saying it hits you if I put
Yeah.
it there.
I'd say so. I see the half of 5 foot square is like you can kind of like side out the way because obviously you don't take up 5 foot. So
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's half of like for something bigger it probably isn't half of it. Like if
Okay.
it's taking up 3 squares,
Cool.
that probably does.
So we'll say that hits you. Then.
Like if it was just one of the 5 foot squares,
Yeah.
I would say no. But seeing as it's 3 of them,
Cool. So can I have everyone except Simon make a con save for me, please? As he casts
Wait, why am I?
Shatter.
Oh.
Because you are both out of range and he has no idea where you are, Simon. So you don't have to.
For a 22.
7.
Okay, and what about Ellie?
Oh, right.
Oh,
It's not terrible, but not going to save, probably. 17.
18? That fails.
I changed my mind. I don't think it does hit me because I rolled 7.
7? That fails. And Purdy?
16.
16? That also fails. However, because this is just a shatter at its original level, this is only like 3d8.
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, it's the artificer out of all of his big spells.
So that is only 11 damage to you guys.
And half for me for 5?
Half if you saved, yeah.
How much was it?
11.
And none from
I'm
me.
down.
I'm gonna run it at concentration.
Put it down.
Which is
30 down, 30 down.
I got 11. I'm fine.
Yeah, you're fine.
Concentrating on anything?
Your fire shield?
No.
Fire shield's not concentration.
Oh, then.
No, you're not currently concentrating on anything. And that's all he can do because he's not gonna try and run away at the moment. So Alex,
Bye.
you are invisible. Even though he knows where you are, he cannot see you. So if you're going to attack, because I thought you might want to, you do get advantage.
Let's go.
He'll never see it coming. All right.
Well, I mean,
Try and bite. Both of them upside down. 22.
22 is the AC.
Let's go.
wait, so is that a good thing?
Yes. So,
Yeah.
so it's meet and beat.
Beating me.
I need you to stop saying that.
It could have been worse. That's 31 damage.
How did Duty do this?
Yes, finally.
Alex finally got it.
I
Came
think
T-Rex
the
3
adorable,
times.
the adorable plush thing just opens its tiny little mouth, and it's these adorable little teeth. It just leans down, folds on itself, as I'm sure it will be exampled, and just goes, boom. Just like half of the body is just now missing. Leans back up. Just like half of Frankenstein just gone, just leaving a pair of tabaxi legs, or
Yum.
whatever it was.
So you can see inside the tabaxi legs where that are kind of as it's left, where you would have expected to see like the thigh bone and stuff. One of the reasons why these things are so swollen and huge is not because of just how muscly they are. It's because he was inside them. We're piloting this thing like a mech suit, but of this kind of
Holy shit, he was an
fleshy,
armorer.
horrible-
He was an armorer.
Flesh armorer.
No.
That's so gross.
That's
Oh my
so
God.
nasty. Oh no.
That's so cool.
After a second or
That's
two,
also hilarious, though.
after a second or two and some chewing, he's just gonna spit out what's left.
Yeah.
Mulch on the
And-
ground.
You can see it's the same thing on the top half. He's kind of constructed this fleshy suit that he has been wearing.
No. No.
The giant
and then
T-Rex turns around. You stare.
you
into
are
his
left-
eyes, they're definitely pointing in opposite directions.
You are left with an unconscious.
But you can't see because T-Rex is invisible, so he's
Oh, true.
Yeah.
not staring. He's not staring back.
You're left with an invisible T-Rex, an unconscious Phileas Fogg, and an unconscious Purdy on the
Wait,
floor.
does that
Am I-
mean? How does it work if you eat something and you're invisible? Does that mean you could see it being mashed up in the mouth?
Uh,
It just disappears gradually.
No,
doesn't it?
I think you would be considered carrying it, and so it would disappear.
So, in which case, all you guys saw is just
Gradually
the top
disappearing in lights.
half. Of
Yes.
Frankenstein just disappeared.
Yeah.
And
Can
then
I-
reappeared.
Can I pull Purdy over to where Frankenstein died and have her eat the little flame candy that's floating there?
Probably, I guess. Yeah, I think so.
I just have to move the creature into the space and then I can
Yeah.
trigger the reaction.
So you are up, Purdy,
With hold on.
and there is
Turn off the invisibility.
horrible fleshy stuff.
Oh yeah, and also I'll turn off the.
The thing that I was going to be super mean about is, funnily enough, I had see invisibility on this guy's spell list. So I was thinking about whether or not I would cast that.
18 HP, Purdy.
Oh, damn, that's a lot of health back on that.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
it's 2d10 plus my spell
Hey.
modifier.
Nice.
I'm also going to drop concentration, obviously.
I only got
I
one of
think
those
You're still
Quite a
invisible
long
until
time
Simon does it.
Oh yeah, no, I did.
Cool.
I go back to normal size, and then you see me just going. Why did they do that?
And I'll cast a
Uh,
level 1 Cure Wounds on Phineas Fogg.
Okay, so he
Oh, I
kind
was
of
gonna... oh wait, no, yeah, don't worry. Have I lost my flail?
Everything
Not my
hurts.
flail
is
now. Oh,
it
yeah.
concentration?
I can't remember.
Yes, it is. I think.
That involved me concentrating.
Healing spirit.
He gets 8
Uh,
HP.
It is concentration,
Yeah,
yeah,
it
so
is.
that's gone.
Yeah, I lost it.
He gets 8, you said.
Mhm.
Okay, so he kind of wakes up with a start, and immediately starts screaming in pain as he has recently had his leg severed, and is looking around at all of you, seeing the horrific creature on the floor, going, "Ah! Ah!
That's fair. That's fair. Yeah.
An entirely reasonable reaction.
Who are you? What's going on?
I'm gonna cast Friends.
Okay.
Oh, wait, no, he might be hostile.
You have calm emotions?
I'm not going to do friends. I don't have calm emotions.
Well,
I don't do friends because then it would be hostile,
Okay.
and that's just not going to have fun with things.
We go by many names. One of those is Dicebreakers D&D.
I tend to go by idiot.
We found your
Yeah.
letters in your house that hinted at Frankenstein being a real asshole, so we came looking for you.
He was an asshole.
We killed Frankenstein.
Dead.
We're all in a lot of pain, and you're part of a prophecy to get us into the stars up in the sky, because there's like a spot that we need.
You are the Star Sailor, which if you weren't calling yourself the Star Sailor, you should now, because that's a cool name.
He's kind of like holding up what is left of his leg, kind of rocking you back and forth. Peter Griffin.
Yeah. I think
Style.
we may have found your leg in the other room. I don't know if you want that.
there is a leg in the other room.
You could use one of these like robo legs. That
Do you have a way of attaching a leg
no.
to me?
No, absolutely not.
Uh,
I mean, I could like cauterize it back on, but I don't think that's gonna like put the nerve endings back.
Yeah. No.
I have some tape, maybe.
I could probably
That would be a
sew
lot
it on
less
if
effective
there's
than
any like
cauterizing.
sewing stuff.
Again,
Maybe get one of the flash
really-
columns to help.
Really in pain here. I don't
I'm
think
just
I've been
gonna-
hit this hard until now.
I got some rope.
I'm
Someone
gonna-
gave me a big needle.
did you say get a flesh golem to help? Like, donate a limb?
No, help. Like add it back on.
I'm going to guess the flesh golems
touched
are
it.
probably no longer
Okay.
animated.
I'm gonna third level cure wounds, Phileas boy, so his leg isn't like bleeding or in
Cool.
pain.
So it like kind of heals over, and he is in less pain, but it's still relatively like fresh.
It's not gonna come back. But,
Yeah.
you know, he gets full.
It's not the miraculous restorative powers of a long rest, guys. Come on.
I'm also gonna cure
I mean,
wounds myself because I'm also in pain.
Now this may be a little much, but we could go grab your leg. We could murder you, then like cauterize the leg back on, and then
Let's
revivify you.
Let's not do that.
I would prefer to avoid that. Thank you for healing me, but I prefer to avoid that.
Yeah.
If
I'm
if
serious by the
possible.
way about just taking that like lower Minotaur leg and just sticking it. It's like it's a robot thing. It can't be that
I mean,
hard, right?
If you wanna try.
Do we want to try?
It's the cleverest one here because it ain't me.
I'm not any good at magic, so
I'm gonna go with that's a bad idea.
Why?
Do you want us to go grab someone else in the department? Do you know if anyone else in the department knows how to do the stuff that Frankenstein did? Because this is...
he was kind of an outlier in his field, I think.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna
Have
Sorry about
one
that.
leg.
hop.
You can get like a peg leg.
Yeah.
Are there any crutches in here or like a wheelchair or anything?
So you haven't seen anything like that. You would imagine with
I see a wheelchair
Frankenstein
right
probably
there.
not taking flavor, not taking great care of his patients. The flesh golems probably carried people around or dragged people, or he himself. I will say you can all make a. Actually, no, Simon. I think you had the highest passive perception, right?
Yes.
And what is your intelligence score?
+0.
Okay. I will say you would have noticed, and you can make of this what you will, you have actually seen in this place limbs that detach and reattach.
Oh, plug and play. We could just grab one of them.
Find one the right size?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try and look for a leg the right size.
Let's go
Okay.
limb
Or-
shopping!
Get in, limbers.
Which
Oh my
which
god,
leg
it'll be
are
a
you looking at?
limousine.
I'm going to eliminate you in a second. What did you say?
The one we
Which-
assume is his leg?
Okay, yeah. And so as you go in to get it off its hook, the flesh golem that was in there kind of like just pushing the blood around.
Oh, not
It's
blood
just
in there anymore.
it's just kind of the other thing
it's
that
clean.
was pushing the blood around. He's in a spotless room. Looks like he's done a really good job.
I did a really good Thank you.
He is just kind of like standing listless. He hasn't collapsed or anything, but he is just kind of stood there.
Oh, he lost connection.
But
Well, no, he's
as you
listless
enter-
because he's finished his to-do list, obviously.
as you enter, he does turn to look at you. which I did not before.
We're just gonna come and
shut down.
Okay, so 2 things happen. He reaches down to take the leg and offers it to you, and then just kind of and then drops it to the side as he kind of goes to sleep. Or
did you
wake up?
You do
wake
that?
up! Can you? Information. Are you able to fix this guy? This leg? Can you put this leg back on someone?
So as you point, he kind of picks up the leg and starts to walk, and then turns on like a right angle and goes, and then turns again into the room where the rest of you are waiting. He kind of looks at the guy who recoils in fear. Obviously, he's not had a good experience with these things. Looks at the leg, looks back at the guy, drops it, and walks over to Frankenstein, where he pulls off the Goliath arm, and it kind of like sloughs off like a snake shedding its skin. Okay. Walks over and kind of like plugs it onto what is left of his arm, and it like the fingers kind of like twitch, and he's left with like
onto whose arm?
Onto Frankenstein's leg.
Oh,
not Frankenstein's leg, right? Onto Phileas Fogg's leg.
He puts a foot onto his leg.
He puts the arm, the arm that kind of rocket punches onto this guy's what is left of his leg, and so he is left with like an arm where his leg was, but he's clearly like manipulating it and like flexing the fingers and stuff and looking at it like, what the fuck?
Can I try and replicate what he just did, except with one of the legs instead?
Yeah, that was what I had in mind.
You can, yes. How are you replicating it? Are you pulling the arm off?
So like he pulled off the Goliath arm and put it where the leg would be. I would just do the same thing with whatever leg was on the chassis that was being driven.
Okay, so the main part of the lower body of Frankenstein was the kind of tabaxial leaning leg. But as you tug it, it doesn't separate. It is kind of fixed in.
Oh, it works because the arm is detachable. Hey, do you want to try walking with that thing, or
it like gets himself off, and the arm was fairly large, so he's a little bit like lopsided, but he is so he's a little bit lopsided because obviously the arm was large, but he is standing and kind of able to move.
Does it end up looking a bit like an ostrich leg, like the elbow bending backwards?
No, it looks more like because it's on like
somebody stood like.
It kind of looks like, how like large apes have hand-like feet.
Yeah.
It looks kind of like that, except that part of his leg is just grey and incredibly muscled, and he's just kind of picking it up. So his knee is now both a knee and an elbow in kind of function. He's kind of looking at this, going, "I'm going to see if I can get this fixed at some other time.
Yeah.
This will do for now."
I guess it works for now. Yeah.
I'm sorry, we're really dumb. We don't.
I'm sure there was nothing you could do.
I have a headache. You guys give me a headache.
So, like, not to bring things up at like a time of, well, I was gonna say we're not a parent, but like, you're probably going through a lot. But also, you're supposed to help us.
I mean,
well, no, he's the only one that can help us.
You've saved my life, but you haven't told me what.
I'm going to take that like crudely drawn map that I made that copied off his star map and be like, I think we need to go there. That like circled bit that you had.
You want to go to the black spot?
Yeah.
Sure.
I contacted a god via divination magic, and they said left of the North Star where the blank cancels out the light and the planets and sound, the Star Sailor can show you the way.
It's a black hole, isn't it? Fuck.
Sure.
Is this going to be Treasure Planet?
What are we doing there?
We're going to take down an evil god.
Oh,
editor.
yeah, that. The editor.
Okay.
We can tell you more. Like, we need to rest, obviously. Like, we at least need like a day or so.
Well, let's go to my house.
Yeah.
We can rest there tonight and go in the morning.
Yeah.
And I'll explain about why it's strange tomorrow, if that's okay. In the meantime, I might take a trip to a hospital or call a doctor or something.
That
Sure,
seems
might
fine.
be a good idea.
Right, and on that note, we will leave it there for today, if that's all right.
That is absolutely
And
No,
fine.
it's not.
when we pick up
Yes,
next
it's
time,
fine.
you will head off in his ship, the Star Sailor,
Into the night. Oh,
to the Black Spot.
That makes sense.
Sort of.
You had a couple of different ways you could go.
Well then.
Uh,
I assume that we can get back through the mirror, right?
you assume.
We'll do find out next time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For anyone
Next time.
curious,
Dicebreakers D&D.
Frankenstein was a level 15 armorer artificer.
Wow.
No, thank you.
It's not too bad. Not too bad. I think we did okay overall.
Not too bad.
Yeah, it was a tough fight. Inspired by something that is in one of the wizard's modules. There's a room on like the second floor of the Dungeon of the Mad Mage where it has a flame skull that is changed to electricity instead of fire. That's like got some NPC backstory stuff. And the floor is electrified, and there is also a flesh golem in there that it controls. And so basically on like it has like a little mini lair action set up where it keeps electrifying the floor. So if you're stood on the floor, you take damage. And if the flesh golem is stood on the floor, which it always is, it heals.
Rude. That's so
That's so
rude.
gross.
Right.
No.
Left a very long fight. There's only one thing left to do,
Very,
which is
very
awkwardly
long.
wave at the camera. Goodbye. I'm sure we'll find some way to fuck up next time.
No,
Definitely.
we're
Always.
very successful and good. Bye.